Here in the Ooh, alright. Now we just wait for people to show up. I know Patricia's in here. I know Michael's in here. I see them. Sounds cool. Hey, there you go. There's Shadow Cat. Hello there, Patricia. Welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you here. Happy Wednesday, ZenDay. Let me make sure I mute that. Let's see. I'm always here for you, Nick. Oh, thank you. Hey, Nick, when is the story with Helena in it? That's not going to be done into a long time. I have a lot of projects on my mind right now. Huh? Yeah, hold on. Just give it some time. There you go. Yep, nope, we're good now. Yep, we're good now. I did sound wash, but that's just because every now and then the mic would do that. It's out of my control. It fixes itself. Let's see. I got your release still playing on my other screen, Nick. Hey, nice. That's good. Let's see. Oh, 4 comments. There's Wisdom and there's Chris. Hell yeah. Hey, it's a good video. It's honestly a really good video. Let's see. Now we just sit here and wait for people to get in, and then we're gonna immediately start playing World of Tanks. You know the drill. Wait for people to get here. There's already 8 people here. I essentially just want to make sure people show up, say their highs, and then we will get to playing. Hey, I got a notification just now that you are live. Just now? I was gonna say. Yeah, YouTube every now and then has those moments where it just like sends out the notification, but so late. Like, bro, come on. I got a video to play. Oh, yeah. There you go. That's what I like to hear. Sometimes I get like video notifications like 5 minutes. BRB, I need food. I have my food right next to me, so I'm all good. I don't need to get up out of this chair except for going to the bathroom. That's it. So I'm set for tonight. Tomorrow I gotta set up the members only live stream as early as possible because I'm gonna go to a bar. I'm gonna go to a speakeasy and maybe get drunk, and then I'm gonna record Spooky Saturday. And I'm like, my dad's thinking of taking me to a speakeasy, and so, like, this might be the first members only live stream where I am completely drunk out of my mind. But yeah, hopefully, like, as long as I like eat something, like, like I'm drinking a lot, but I'm also eating enough food, then I should be fine. Can't stay long though, Nick. Tired. I understand, Patricia. You're all good. Just the fact that you're here, I appreciate it. Hey, look at that. The stubble's starting to grow back. And the mustache. And some of this. Nice. LOL. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get drunk. Either I'm gonna get drunk or tipsy, but you are definitely gonna get a much more enthusiastic version of me. You're doing a drunk stream? I am tomorrow. I'm gonna do it, but it's a drunk members only live stream. It's a drunk members only live stream. Because every Thursday, I do members only just so that they can see me narrate all of Spooky Saturday. Oh, gee, I want to see drunk Nick. I mean, hey, tune in tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow's live stream, Patricia. You're gonna see a very, very fruity version of me, and I don't mean gay. I mean, maybe, but like, like anytime I drink, this stuff just comes out. Stuff just comes out. I completely lose the filter. Dang, can this ad go already? Even when it's on the mute? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, boom. And there's another 30-second ad. Oh, it's a movie ad too. I will. LMAO. Yeah, no. It's gonna be a fun time tomorrow. It's gonna be a fun time tomorrow, Michael. I can't wait. I have no filter, even if I'm not drinking. Yeah, no, it's at least your filter is like, like, I mean, even though you say you don't have one, you're very well mannered. You're very well mannered. Okay, 90 guys. Good night, Patricia. I appreciate you so much for coming on by. See you tomorrow. That's gonna be a really, really funny members only stream. And I told my dad 9 o'clock. I said 9 o'clock. I have a members only live stream. So if we can go earlier, that's fine. And so we might go. We might finish dinner, go at 6, enjoy ourselves, and then make it all the way back. And it's not far either. It's not a far drive, but we're certainly not driving. I have a filter until you piss me off. Hey, that's respectable. That's respectable, Patricia. Me too. Sometimes I get out of character. When am I never out of character? When am I ever out of character? Wait, it's at 9 p.m.? Yeah, no, like how it normally starts, I normally start my members only streams at 9 p.m. So, yeah. It's pretty good. It's going to be fun. Ooh, 30, maybe calling this our 30 fun. Oh, she looks like she's having fun. You apparently haven't seen my bros chat on Friday House when we were drinking. Yeah, no, I haven't been there before, but I can only imagine the amount of stuff being said there. Okay, I'm gonna open up some World of Tanks. I'm opening up World of Tanks. Let's see. World of Tanks Blitz. I will be right back. Hold on. Oh, God damn. There you go. Enjoy the loading screen. You want a tank. So wisdom says once you get a tank with high power and low, like this right here. This right here, this tank, the Black Prince. The Black Prince has 3 seconds. 3 seconds of reload time, and it punches a hole like 100 to 200 each. It's cool. It's fucking insane. I'm not even kidding. It punches a hole through everything. Oh wow, and I get more credits. Look at that. I need credits. So combine 3 into 1. I have 6. That means I'm gonna have 3. That way at least I have something after the yeah, the Black Prince. Is it a yeah, no, it is a 360 swivel. It's really, really good. The Black Prince is from it's a British tank. But it's got really, really high armor, especially if I have this. Strengthens tank armor by +3. So I'm probably gonna get myself some. That's 150. I have 617 right now. I want to get more before I start spending, because there is a tank after this card, the Carnarvon. The Carnarvon is 2 million. Shit. The Carnarvon's 2 million. Huh, that's interesting. There's another tank that I was eyeballing, but I forgot what it was. Anyway. Let's go. Alright, let's do this. Come on, put me in a match. There's 14, 22, 29. Put me in a match. Okay, there you go. Let's see, we got a Tiger and oh shit, we got an SU. SU tanks are scary because they really do punch a hole straight through you. I'm not even kidding. There'd be times where I'm like, trying to flank, and all of a sudden I just get hit by some random tank. It always ends up being an SU for some reason. Like of all the tanks to kill me, of course it's the SU that does. Those tanks are scary. Oh, okay then. I'll just go see. I'll go see. Oh. There's a T-20 over here that I can hit. I can hit the T-20. I just need to get in good. There you are. You're not moving anywhere. We got 2 tanks behind us. 3, never mind. Shit. No, it didn't. Not gonna be able to get that tank. I could go around him. Yeah, go around. Oh yeah, you wanna fight me? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You and me. Let's go, you and me. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Dang. Well, let's see how my team, well, there's the second teammate. There's the third teammate. Oh, hi, it's the Smasher. Smasher got hit. Yeah, this looks like we're gonna lose, so I'm just gonna leave. KV3, which one had the least? How much does this one have? Oh, 4 seconds, yeah. I can do this. 4 seconds. Hey, PP. Hey there, Big Ben. Welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you here, sir. Welcome. Always happy to have you here. Okay, these tanks I can easily overpower and kill. I got this. Alright. I think I'm gonna go to town. Should I go to town or help support these guys? There's a heavy tank at KV1. Yeah, no, there's 4 tanks going this way. Chino, you're a dumbass. Never go down the middle. If you go down the middle, they will absolutely blow you up. Go from the side. Although that's probably what the enemy's thinking too. Yep, there's the P-43. Shit. Good hit. I missed. Wait. I hit him. I hit him pretty solid. Bitch. Don't you hit me? I can get this AR. Stay that way, stay that way. That's right. It's just a big ass dome. Yep. Oh yeah, there you go. I think I can. There you go. Good shot. Good shot, boys. Alright, careful. It's an SU-85. SU-85. He's not moving anymore. Go ahead. Yep, he's not moving anymore. Oh, there's a P-43. I can't see him. SU-80. I can see this guy. Nice kill. I'll go for him. Good kill. Nice. Yeah, no, once you get your laptop, like, you should feel like you definitely get this game. This specific game is called World of Tanks Blitz. It like, just make sure you remember that title. World of Tanks Blitz. I got a class 3, goddamn, that's good. That means out of all the players, like, I was able to achieve more points. Yeah, let's raise it, why not? Yeah, raise it again. Alright. Bam, there's crew, some crew tags. What are these, uprising? I might do that later. Oh, this is a raiding battle. Dang, 150. Ooh, go team. I've been playing COD lately. Hey, nice. COD is pretty fun. I rarely play it now because I don't have time to play it. But yeah, it's pretty good. Panzer That's a Panzer IV-S. The Panzer IV-S looks specifically like a TIE fighter from Star Wars because it has the guardrails on the sides. It has the guardrails on the sides that completely make it look like a standard TIE fighter. Yeah, I'd love to platoon with you. World of Tanks Blitz. What kind of console do you have? I'm pretty sure they have it on they have it somewhere. I'll look it up after this game. We got a Leopard, a Matilda, a Dicker Max, two Tiger 131s. Great. Yeah, you can go ahead and move there. I am following you. I'll go nice and slow for you. I'll go nice and slow for you. Yeah, get C, alright? Get C. Get C, I'll get A. I'll get A with KV1. Careful, KV1. Okay, Matilda's over there. These tanks shouldn't be much of a... Oh, shit. Fuck. Missed. He didn't hit that much of my vitals. There's me. Ow. What's up, bitch? Yeah. Come on. Hit him. Oh, what the hell? Wait. He's dead. Get A. Careful. There is a KV1. I'll take it. Don't worry. I'll take it. Don't worry. Get behind the thing. There you go. Alright, let's fight them together. Oh shit. No, there's a... Oh wow, I'm stupid. Uh-huh. Yep. Fuck. That's a solid hit. I can hit him right here. Uh-huh. One more shot and you're dead, bud. Uh-huh. Yeah. Boom. Goodbye. Be aggressive. No. I ran into a boulder and I died. Alright, good, thank you so much, man. Happy you could stop on by. Always appreciate it. Damn, who got it? Okay, we got a full health. We have 2 full health Tiger 1s. Okay, this guy managed to get 2 kills, which is good. Yep, there's another Tiger. Yep, there's the Tiger that I hurt. There's a Dicker Max. Thunk, good shot on the Dicker Max. Tiger 1, sneak up on him. Get this guy. Good shot. Good shot. They're all turning his guns. Yep, distract him. Just get rid of that Tiger. Good. Tiger's dead. Now it's just the Dicker Max. Exactly. Ram him, and shoot him. He's gonna... There. Oh, I don't know if he missed. I think he missed. Good shot. Oh, man. He's right there, he's right there. Good kill. Yes, nice shot. Yes, you can. You can play with a controller. Oh, look at that. Master Gunner. Master Gunner, Sharpshooter, and Class 2. I'm a solid shot. Yeah, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can play. I don't know if I can play that. Bam! Look at that. Claim. I officially have one flag. Claim. Oh. Okay. Thank you. And this one I'll have 9, which means I can get the Churchill W. Bang, bang. There you go. The Churchill. Yeah, as long as you see World of Tanks Blitz as the title, then you can play it. That, I mean, because yeah. Yeah, so every time I get a class, so like class 3, class 1 mastery class, like any kind of rank that I get during any of these games, I get one like sword, and each, like, you know, that one cost 10 swords. I got one flag. And so with one flag, I was able to redeem one container. But if I complete all my missions and I get a bunch of class 1s, class 2s, class 3s, I can afford the Winston, well, the Churchill W. I'll go over here. What? Black Prince? Alright, fine. Fine, we'll attack. Yeah, as long as you are like, you have to get like class 3, class 2, just like any kind of rank. Oh shit, that's a Titan. Yeah, I can see him.
That one didn't go through.
Oh yeah, the Canaverin. Oh, Canaverin, I'm shooting high. Did I just shoot my own tank? I'm just waiting for him to show up. All they have to do is stick the little head out. Stick their little head out. There's the Canaverin. Yep. I keep missing. It keeps aiming in a direction I don't want it to aim in. So now I know where they are. Oh, good shot. Good shot on the Canaverin. Yeah, I got it. Try forward and forward. Is that a meal? Oh shit. Oh, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Just one more. He's dead. Good shot on the strife. Oh, he almost ammo racked him. This guy is impossible to hit. Yeah, even with special armor. He's got special armor on, so I can't hit him. Good kill. Good kill. Move forward. Good kill. Good kill. Move forward. SU-101. Nice, nice, nice. Let's move forward together. Comb out. Go straight for that Emil. There's an Emil 1. Okay, here's a Titan. There's the Emil. There's the Emil right there. Right there, right there, right there. Nice shot. Yes, yes, yes. I made sure to... Okay, now we gotta kill this Emil. This Emil. Yep. Bitch! Like that bit from Key and Peele. Bitch! Oh shit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just a track. Tracks are easily fixable. Tracks are easily fixable. Okay, I'm kind of lagging. What the hell? Okay, there you go. There's one more tank left. It's just Eagle 7. That's it. It's just an Eagle 7. I can hit him. Good shot. Nice. LOL, you'll shoot your eye out, kid. Never tell me the odds. You know, never tell me the odds. Hey, kid. I'm trying to just picture Han Solo saying that. That was a good game. Bam. And there you go. People are giving me my respects. Oh, should I give myself? Hey, kid. If you're worried about hair, like, if you're worried about hair. Yeah, no, I downloaded the game from the Microsoft Store. This is obviously a computer, so it was able to like download like just like that. If you have some sort of place to hook up a controller to and play on your computer, then you can, you know, without having to use your WASD keys. But if not, you can just practice with the AWSD keys. They're not that hard to master, and the shooting mechanics are very simple. Left click, right click is to. I'm pretty sure right click's to do something, but I think you can shoot with right click or something. That was from a Krista story. Oh. This tank got some power to it, not gonna lie. This does have power. Earn the missing 3. Earn the missing 3. Got a wireless Nintendo. Do you play like computer games on your using your wireless Nintendo? Like, you know, having it connect to the computer at some, like, you know, because I know people that do that, like play Xbox 360, like on the, you know, have their Xbox controller connected to their PC. All right, wish me luck on this. You usually don't take A, but I don't want him to go alone because he is a good tank. So I want to at least. Shit. We gotta. Okay, I can kill these tanks. Oh fuck! It's an ARL. ARL, not. There you are.
They killed our driver. We're covering this position, but not very
You wanna kill my driver? I'll kill your gunner.
well.
See,
One went right
I
through.
keep
One of the trucks was hit.
I keep hitting his gun. Oh, yeah, that's what happens. Yep.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Now your gun's broken. What are you gonna do now?
Didn't even scratch
What are you gonna do now? Your gun is completely broken.
through their armor.
Oh, you didn't do so good, did you? No. Good kill. Good kill. Alright, let's get rid of this Yeg Panther. No, there's a Yeg Panther up here. There's a German Yeg Panther. He's right he's looking at me. Flank him. On the other end. Go that way. Go that way. Oh, he's going back. Yep. How you feel not being able to move? Yeah. There you go. Now you can't move. Let's see. Good kill. Good kill. This bulldog over here. We got a bulldog, a KV2. They're both almost dead. We have a silencer. I assume silencer is AFK. Yep, he's AFK. Nope, he's not moving. He's not. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Careful, it's a silencer. Cause I'm a well armored tank, so I can go forward. Yep, there you are. Yeah, sneak up on him. Yep, there you go, force him in a corner. Force him in a corner. There you go. He's all yours, guys. Don't make me kill him. Fine. There you go. I play Switch games on the PC? Dude, you and I can easily get a game going right now. Well, actually, you're gonna have to complete a few. Games by yourself, and once you unlock 7 versus 7, you can platoon with me. Because you need to unlock platooning as well and clans, and so just play a little bit, get used to the mechanics, and let me know when you're good and ready to go, and we will get a match going. Dude, this is gonna be fun, cause yeah, 22 gigabytes. Yeah, it's not that bad. I think. Here, give me 1 second, guys. Here, give me 1 second. Stop screen sharing. Okay, now we go straight back. Entire screen. All right, what tank do you want to see me playing? Do you want to still see me crush tanks in the Black Prince? Or do you want to see me play in the M6? I don't mind doing the M6. Either or is fun. Yeah, see, like... I'd rather have aim time. Oh, hi Florina. Welcome to the live stream. Refrigerator? Oh, you want the refrigerator? The death fridge? Here's the death fridge. Want to upgrade? Yeah, this is the refrigerator of death right here. Look at him. This is a 20-second reload. But it like one-shots every single tank, and if it doesn't one-shot, then it like absolutely takes a huge chunk of health away from it. So View range, average speed, whole turn rate. No, this is a slow tank anyway. Aim time, aiming time, aim time. Yeah, let's do aim time because increases the chance of hitting and penetrating from a distance. Plus 35 to shell velocity. Negative 60 to penetration. Decrease with distance. So that's only if you're like really far away. So I'd rather go for aim time because then at least I know I can get my gun around quick enough. And even if I move my gun, it's not gonna the circle that shrinks down to that's your aiming reticle. Like your aiming reticle can be dead center on a tank, but if your circle is all the way out and you shoot, that round is not going to go exactly where you want the round. You have to wait for the circle to close. And then once it's fully closed, then you can shoot. Looks like a shorter range tank. Yeah, no, this tank does really good far away, but also like medium distance. If you get into a close match, good luck, but like you can always try. So let's here. I'm gonna go to C. I'm gonna go to C with Churchill W, and then we're gonna cross on over to D and potentially B. But we're essentially just gonna be cover. You know, so there's that bush right there. I'm gonna take cover behind that bush after I take C, and we're gonna blow some shit up. Hopefully. Yeah, so lots of enemy players like to go this way. I'm going to utilize this. Oh, never mind. Jackson's utilizing the bush. All right, there's a T1 heavy. Yep. Let him show up. See what I mean? See? So tanks like this require massive amounts of patience. You saw how I sat there and just waited for the circle to close? That's how you become accurate with this tank. If you shoot hastily, you're not gonna hit your target. And you're already a big, slow moving tank, like it's not gonna go well, so oh shit. Bam, look at that. Okay, so that one I did get lucky. I hit his ammo rack, so he blew up anyway. So I'm gonna circle, or actually I'm not gonna circle around, I just gotta reverse. Just turn my axis this way, because there's a Wolverine that I can snipe. Okay, no, he's on the other side of the hill. Okay, noted. It's on the other side of the hill, so let's help the Hellcat out. Okay, never mind. Churchill is going that way. I've already like destroyed 2 tanks like since I was in here. And this is Wisdom's favorite tank, the Death Fridge. The Death Refrigerator. Okay, so most enemy tanks are facing that way, so I'm gonna try and flank, maybe? No, I can hit him. I can hit a tank dead on, dead center. I can hit this tank. Fuck, alright, see what I mean? Can't shoot hastily. If you shoot hastily, they know where you are, and like the round doesn't go exactly where you want it. I really like the new one you used last time. Yeah, it was the Black Prince. The Black Prince was a really, really beautiful tank. Yeah, watch. 1, 2, 3. Just wait. 1, 2. Oh my god, you guys don't stand still. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, alright, whatever. Help me out, guys. Jackson. I'm the only tank left. It's literally me and Jackson. Oh. It's just me and Jackson, that's it. And now it's just me. Okay, I'm not dying like no bitch. No bitch. I'm going out fighting. I'm going out fighting. Oh, see, he tried. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes, please. Take it. That bitch. That was so worth it. I was like, he's you know, he's a tank with no brakes. He just keeps on going. Boom. I destroyed 3 tanks, damaged 4, and I blew up someone's ammo rack. That was probably my best round in the KV2. Yeah, look at that. Look how far that Atari tank game has gone. That was a jump attack. That genuinely was a jump attack. Like, he tried. Because like never approach a tank at your side. Well, like, you know, like, you don't want to be broadside. That's what they call broadside in hunting and other fields where you need to, like, you know, account for that. Broadside simply means the side that you can see most. It's like lengthwise like that. Oh, I got an invitation to join a clan. It's not that kind of clan, so we'll see. What do they have to offer? 45 out of 50 members. Let's see. Dedicated to the Great Green Bear. I don't know. Green Bear. I guess Green Bear's somebody in the community. But yeah, we're gonna play. We're gonna play in Florna's favorite tank right here. We're gonna play in our favorite tank. The Black Prince from the UK, the British. Great Britain. British. Oh yeah. T-34, KV-1S, Skoda. I can kill these tanks. I can kill these guys. Alright, let's see if we can get a win for Florna. I've already won like 3 games already in this tank, so let's see if we can get another win for Florna. Should we get A or get B? Don't get B. Ah, why are you shooting already? Save your ammo, dude. Okay, we have a Poodle. Yeah, that's a Poodle. I'm going with Poodle, because Poodle can hit hard. Yep, there's a Tiger one. I feel like my range is more... I need to be down low. It's harder to hit someone when you're down low, like really low to the ground. Okay, so those tanks are going there. I'll protect Tiger 1. Let's get A. Oh, okay, there's a Skoda behind me. Yeah, alright. Careful, guys, careful. Now we know where they are. There's a Skoda. Hey, careful. Draw Skoda out. Good. Ah, what the fuck? Okay. Definitely not. Are you gonna shoot me like that? Oh, there's 2 whole tanks. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Get it. I broke his glass. I broke his observation glass. So now he can't see. Ow, that hurt. Why do I keep getting pinged? I can actually kill this guy. I can kill him. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. He's dead. Told you. You ain't killing me, bitch. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that. Alright, so I broke his glass, so he can't see properly. I don't want to fight that guy alone. There is also 3 tanks there. This KVS just wants to... KVS just murdered my tiger. Alright, WZ is almost dead. Good. What, where? Oh yeah, you. Hey, at least I traded. At least him and I traded. I shot. I got a chunk off him, he killed me, but hey, fair. And, look, we're almost there. We're gonna win this game anyway. 900 points. Try. Oh, Giovanna. Damn. I did too. I really enjoyed our conversation about food last time. Oh, I love me some food. Food is life. I just want to say hi. Thank you so much. I always appreciate you stopping by, Giovanna. Destroy 16 tanks? Nice. Hey, at least, I mean, we lost, but at least Florina got a chance to see me destroy a tank in her favorite tank. The Black Prince. Damn. Oh, I don't like these games, so I'll leave you to it. Yeah, we only play mainly just to, you know, so there isn't dead air. But yeah, let's see. Oh, while you're still here, maybe here. Let me just. I'll put that on rest for now. I'll put that on rest for now. Let's see. I don't like these games, so I'll leave you to it. I don't know. What I was thinking of was maybe Giovanna, you put in a quote or you put in a phrase in Italian and you have me try to narrate that. Because I know how to narrate. Well, no, of course I do. But like, you know, like you just put in a phrase in Italian. Nick plays them before I come up on panel. Yeah. It's just to fill in the space. That's it. Because I don't like to sit here and have like dead air. So that's why. But yeah, what you can do is like type in the comments a favorite quote. Not quote, but like a phrase in Italian, and you have me try to narrate it. See if, man, do I even remember? I have to like break it down like syllable by syllable, like, you know. It's like Japanese, how it's like mukashi mukashi. Tell me what to say. You can do my intro, like hello everyone, I am your narrator, paranormal poet. You know, and a happy spooky Saturday to you. You could do something. You could try and get as close as you can to saying that, and then I'll try to narrate it. Mentioned me. This is gonna be fun or funny because it's been a long time since I've narrated in Italian. I can actually pull up that video. Let me pull up that video. Where are you? Send off. No, it's not that. Send me to the moon. There you are. Okay. Here. Here we go. I want you to listen to this and let me know how I did. This is one of my Valentine's Day videos I did of poetry. Here we go. Can you hear it? Poem 5. Bonus content. Più luminoso delle stelle erano I tuoi occhi colambra, pelle dolce come il velluto, che bella sorpresa. Mentre il vino tocca le tue labbra, un impeto di Natale dolce, beatitudine mentre ricopre la tua lingua, perché non è la tua unica sorpresa. Yeah, that was my first time narrating in Italian. That was fun. Let's see, stop sharing. Hope you were able to hear that. Buongiorno a tutti. Sono narratore, paranormal poet. Spero che vi divertite. Wait, spero che vi... That's interesting. Not bad, pretty good. I know, right? That was my first time ever narrating in Italian. And like, yeah, no, that was my first go at it. I'm happy I did good. Not bad, pretty good. Parle con me. Divertite a parle con me. Is that freaking Vulcan speak? No, it's Italian. No, but that's interesting for sure. Oh my gosh. I hate itching. I hate when your ears just start, like, you know when your ear just starts itching out of nowhere? And it's like that. Diverti. I know it's diverti. Pretty interesting. I am nearly ready already. I am nearly ready, actually. Awesome. That's good to hear, Florina. Yep, take your time. Let me know when. You're all good. What time is it? 10:30? Pretty solid. What the heck is this new? Yes, that happens to me often because Nick, because of my nerves and TMJ. Oh, I see. Ooh. Yeah, no, like ears itching, just like completely out of nowhere. Like you're just You're just there, you're just minding your own business, and all of a sudden, boom! Like just like, oh my gosh, it's annoying. Yes, that happens to me often. I was gonna say it's probably worse with the TMJ. I can only imagine. But hey, thank you for that, Giovanna. I appreciate it. Or you can say, I'll learn how to. I'll learn over the weekend. I'll make sure to learn over the weekend, Giovanna. That's actually very very interesting. Thank you for actually translating that. Seriously, I appreciate it. Oh, damn, that's loud. It's like, oh damn, that's loud. Unboxing. Oh, pretty solid unboxing. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't want to have too many videos playing. Uh, let's refresh this one. Have it playing. Hopefully, it makes its way through mute. My ears hiss all the time. Yeah, no, like it's horrible. It feels like there's water tickle. It's yeah, and it won't go any. Yeah, exactly. It won't go away. No, it truly is annoying. I don't know what that is. I still have things going, which is bad. It's not bad. My ears hiss all the time. Yeah, you ever had exploding head syndrome where all of a sudden your ears just like your ears just start ringing, both of them? I was like, dang. Like it's certainly a strange sensation when it happens. My daughter would help you better. Italian grammar is not that good as I didn't study it. Yeah, no, the Italian grammar can be, I can only imagine difficult. As long as I see it, and I can break it down, like, like I can break it down syllable by syllable and phonetically sound it out in my head. Eh, let's see. I don't even know what that is. I oh, yeah, look at that. It doesn't even it doesn't even it doesn't even do it. Nope. That is the tiniest I suffer. Yeah, understandable. How do I? Oh, I just gotta refresh. Yeah, that's what. Now I realize. Now I just have to refresh. That is the tiniest I suffer. Hmm. When it comes to Japanese, it's very, very fun. It's very fun for me to narrate in Vietnamese. No, not Vietnamese. Vietnamese is. I haven't even tried that yet. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous to do it. I don't know why, but Japanese just seems so natural to me, especially that I found out that there's two ways of already learn, like there's two ways of speaking. There's casual Japanese, like casual, like conversational Japanese, and then there's what you call storytelling Vietnamese, storytelling Japanese. And storytelling Japanese, there's a difference between the two. Storytelling, you tell every single like word. Hitoru no ona gaimashita. But in real life, you would say, like in the conversational text, you would say Hitoru no ona gaimashita. Gaimashita. You would be very very fast. But I'm not trying to be fast. I'm not in a rush. I'm telling you guys a story, so of course I'm going to be slower. My timing's going to be different. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know if it's gonna translate that. See, it didn't even. Why is it having such a hard time to translate? Time to go to bed. Watch you guys till I fall asleep. Much love. Sounds good. Bam. Yeah, I was able to translate that. Let's see. Get rid of that. Oh, puppy. Bile. That's something I would have done. That's funny. This is. See, now it's not playing. You just have it. That's trying not to run into topics here. Now I'm gonna have to translate that. Well, I'll keep watching the show until I go to sleep. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. I'm ready now. Awesome. Let me get that for you. Now that we have that, I'm just gonna quit out of World of Tanks because I don't want that running in the background, taking up space. Bam. There's your link. There you go. Nick, where have you been this week? We've missed you in the chat. I didn't realize that y'all were live. I didn't real. I was looking. I was trying to find when like Tiffany would well when Joe would go live. I was like, oh, she hasn't gone live yet, and so I would just constantly like refresh. I guess I missed it. Sorry about that. Oh no. Do I sound good now? It should be good. Oh no, you sound good now. Okay, good. Let's see. Are you sure I sound good? Not only on Joe's live. There you go. Not only on Joe's live. Yeah, no, I was just looking for. I was just looking for, who is live. I'll make sure to definitely let me know, like, Joe's schedule of when she typically goes live, and I will try and be there. I certainly don't want to miss another one because it's very fun in those chats. I hear you clear now. That's good. Hello there, Crafty Witch. Welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you here. I appreciate that. There's the Pug Mama. The Pug Mama. I'll have to stop on by. The Pug Mama. That's a cute name. That's an adorable name. I will get her link. Sounds good. I would appreciate that. 2 more days till payday. Gotta earn that bunny money. Yeah, that's good at least. Payday's coming up. Let's see here. Deb the Pug Mama. I'll definitely here. Let me pull that up. Where's the poo? He's not here at the moment. He's just over where he normally is. I usually don't bother getting him. But yeah. Hello there, Florina.
Hi everybody.
Welcome to the live stream.
Thank you.
Happy to have you here. Finally. Now I don't have to worry about dead space.
Right.
Now there's another person on stream. I call her Giggles. Oh. I'll be sure to look her up. There you go. Here, let me go.
Do you still see me, right?
Yeah, I still see you.
It said connection lost.
Oh no! Did it say connection lost?
It did, but it just flashed across my screen.
Oh no! I had that happen
sign, but then it just flicked away, like it came and went.
Right. Sometimes that happens on my end too. I'm just like connection lost, reestablishing. I'm like, wait, what? That means I'm gone.
Right.
And then I was like, Florina, you're frozen. I'm like, no, it's not. It's me that's frozen.
Right. I know. I was like
come on.
I'm like, is it me that's frozen or is it Nick? Like.
Yeah, and then I looked back at the replay and I'm just like, oh, it's me.
Yeah.
It's yeah. And I hate being stopped on like a really, really bad screen capture of me. Like, I just happen to freeze when my face is like out of.
Like if you got somebody like doing this or something.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's where it pauses. I'm like, bro, come on now, don't do that to me.
Or like somebody's doing this or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Deb the Pug. Deb's the Pug Mama. I subscribed. Oh my god, that's a cute pug.
Hi Giovanna. Hi Hair Force. Hi Crafty Witch. Hi Wisdom.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to stop on by Deb S. Okay. I just gave her a subscribe, so I'll be sure to stop on in when I can. Whenever she's live, of course. Let me turn on that notification bell. Now I won't miss a notification.
You hear any noise? That's my dryer.
Your dryer?
Yeah, I have towels in it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but
I should turn on.
Dry properly.
Oh, dang!
It's getting too hot to put the dryer on the day now. So.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Already. Dude, that's crazy.
I know it's crazy because last year it was even hotter at this time, but the year before it was like 10 degrees lower than it was last year.
Wow.
Yeah. So I remember last year, everybody was surprised how hot it was so early in the year. So I looked at the year. It would be 2013.
2013.
2013, it was about 10 degrees lower. So it was like between the high 70s and the low 80s. And last year it was in the mid to high 80s in early May.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And most people expect it to be that way in July.
I was going to say, usually like, there's like those, the May days are really, really hot.
Right. But like at least in South Florida, you feel the breeze. You don't feel that if you're in North Carolina.
Yeah, there's no breeze.
Right, I've been to North
So,
Carolina. The heat is so stagnant, you know.
yeah, that's what makes it worse.
Right.
Pugmom is awesome. Yeah, I just subscribed to her and I turned on post notifications for both her and Joe, so I'll be able to catch the live streams.
And according to some other people, they say the palmetto bugs, which are like roaches, they
Oh,
are huge. They are huge in the North Carolina, South
dude,
Carolina, Virginia area.
palmetto
Yeah,
bugs scare me.
yeah, they're horrible.
Yeah, or potato bugs. We had a big potato bug in our church once, and I was like, "Oh gosh!" I looked at that thing. The thing was on the ground. And what's worse is when we got done with church, I look at the same pew. It moved positions. I was like, "No, no, 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 no!" Like
Oh
yeah.
my gosh! Oh my god! It looks like a. I can see it on my phone. It's like
Joe will be live tomorrow. I'll be sure to check it out then.
it looks like the robot thing from Predator.
The robot from where?
Well, this one, okay. Maybe this is a selection of different bugs, but this one, okay. Let me see which one this is. I'm gonna show you.
Oh, no, this is interesting.
I'm gonna see. I don't think it's a potato bug, but I looked at it and I thought, oh my gosh, it looks like the face of Predator.
Oh, that is the face of it. Yeah, they
Right.
edited that. They edited that. That's a good edit. That really
I think
is.
it's just a website for creepy crawlies
Creepy crawl.
for in your garden. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me have a look.
No, that's interesting.
Now I'm interested.
Exactly. We don't have money. We have a bunch. You know what we have a bunch of? We have a bunch of mosquito eaters, like the big
Oh.
lanky long ones. Like those used to scare me so much.
Hmm.
But now I'm just like, oh look, it's a mosquito eater. Because now that I think about it, they don't. First of all, they don't weigh much of anything, like at all. And what makes me terrified of bugs is the hair that they have.
Oh, I know,
The hair that
and
they
like the
have,
way that they crawl and like that.
that's
It's
what
like,
makes me scared of them.
right, I know.
I
You're
thought
right.
that when that mosquito eater was gonna land on me, I'm gonna feel all of its like legs like on my arm, and
Yeah,
I'm gonna
they
just like
definitely need to get a wax.
exactly right. But like they weigh nothing, so I was just like, wait, like why am I being scared? I mean,
Mm.
sure, it's surprising when they come out of nowhere and they start swarming you, like or if one just hops from grass to grass, like just minding its own business. I'm like, oh, it's a mosquito eater.
So the one I showed you is a type of potato bug as well.
Yeah, potato. I saw the
Yeah,
butt. I saw
right.
the striped butt. I was just like, okay,
Hmm.
that's definitely a potato bug. Last
But it
time,
looks like I wonder if that's where they got the idea for Predator. So it
what
looks
did they? No, I thought it was more like hmm,
like when he takes his mask off
right.
underneath. Yeah. Or when I was in England, I wasn't afraid of bugs because they really have anything that's that scary there. You know, spiders
Yeah,
that are non-venomous. But actually, my mother's in the West Indies, and they do have some crazy-looking bugs in the West Indies. They have those huge they have they have crickets, and they're just annoying in general. They don't really cause much trouble. They just make
true.
a lot of noise. And then they have these huge centipedes as well.
Oh, centipedes.
I
Yeah,
know if they're actually scalopendras, but they look like it.
dude, they're horrifying.
Right,
Yeah, over in Vietnam, they're pretty horrifying. If you look at
right.
your hairline, bugs will you zip your hairline bugs, you will freak out. Oh wait, no, I know those guys. The ones that like the ones that cause dandruff and stuff. I know those ones.
Oh yeah,
I'm not scared of bugs. Certain bugs I'm scared of.
right. Because some of the zoos in my area, some of the butterfly zoos especially, they have an area where they show you um, basically dead bugs under under like under a plastic, under a clear plastic sheet, on
Yeah,
the
it's like a
wall.
display case.
And yeah, like they show you some crazy bugs. It was like, oh my god, I wouldn't want to have that in my bed.
Yeah, no, you don't want the Atlas moth in your bed. Hell no.
No.
Do you know what the Atlas moth is?
I'm not sure, but it sounds horrifying.
That's one of the largest moths, like
Oh, the Atlas moth. Oh yeah,
the
I've
Atlas
actually
moth.
I've actually seen them.
Yeah, no, they're huge. Like if you see their wingspan and
Yeah,
like how thick they are, I was like, dude,
some of
that
the
is
butterfly zoos have them, but they don't come out in the day. They only come out at night.
at night. Yeah,
Yeah,
which makes it scarier because you can't see anything and you feel something land on you.
yeah.
So blessed by Jess. Aw, welcome in, Jess. Happy to have you here.
Hi, Jess.
Hi.
We're talking about bugs and stuff like that. But, yeah.
Talking about bugs.
But yeah, sometimes if somebody wakes an Atlas moth up in the day, that the people say that their wings are really loud.
Yeah, when they flap, yeah,
Yeah,
because of how just like gigantic they are.
right. This one's a
We need the
beautiful one.
bugs to nature.
I don't know if this is a real one or a dead one. It could be dead already.
Oh wow, look at that.
They shouldn't really be picking them up unless they're sick or something,
Yeah,
or dead already.
have like a special kind of dust to them.
Right.
That's why, like
Oh
hi
my god! I
Chloe.
just realized that the tips of the wings look like snakes.
Oh, they do. Yeah, it camouflages really well.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is actually interesting. I didn't
Hmm.
know that till just now. Also, Jess has a great channel. She genuinely does. I'm happy that Jess stops on by every now and then. Let me go follow her. Make sure I follow her. Okay, let me just turn on her notification bell. Okay, I just turned on post notifications, so I guarantee won't miss Jess. Beautiful. I know, right? It's incredibly beautiful.
Hmm.
Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day, Valorna. Do you know why?
Why?
I'm going to be drunk when you guys finally see me for members only live stream tomorrow. I actually might be like drunk. I'm not even kidding. Because I'm going to a speakeasy for like a few hours, well, 2 hours. And then when I get back, I'm going to instantly narrate. Here's the thing. When I drink alcohol, my voice, I can't hit my low notes anymore. Like once alcohol is in my system, bye-bye low voice.
So you could title it as a drunk members only live stream.
A hydrated members only. Yeah, a hydrated members only. Thanks, Crafty. Jess has a great channel. She does. Yeah. Pretty wings. Those are truly beautiful. Yeah. How is everyone here doing so far? How are you?
Yes, because Giovanna, when my sister went to Dominica last time, she saw a caterpillar on the wall, and they told her that it was poisonous. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Ooh, the colors tell you if they're poisonous or not. That's true. You gotta really pay attention to the colors. I'm excited. Girly. I don't have much of a girly voice. It's just like I can't hit my note. Like I can still beat like chest. Like there was a time. Like that's not affected. It's just when I'm like voice like a low note like that. That's where it gets messed up. Is what I that because once hey I tried singing in Vietnamese once, but I had like a beer already. And so by the time I started singing, I was like, yeah, I was like, dang. It's like my low voice. Usually I'm able to hit that note, but it wasn't registering. I was like, dang it. So let's hope tomorrow, after I drink, that first of all I don't get so badly hungover. I don't want to replay what happened to at my brother's rehearsal wedding.
Oh gosh, it sounds like a disaster.
Did I tell you about what happened?
No.
My rehearsal wedding? Oh, well, my brother's rehearsal dinner. We were all in this little this country club section, and we were all there hanging out, chilling, and then the food began to be served. And it's a self-serve section, so everybody can just go. It's kind of like a buffet, you know. You just choose whatever you want, and everyone starts ordering drinks. The first drink I ordered was it was definitely like a Jack Daniel's whiskey. Was it Jack? No, it was what was it? I think it was Jack Daniel's. Either way, it was 45%. I was like, damn, starting the night off with 45% is rough. But fuck it, why not? And so I clear that without eating much food, which is a problem because you're supposed to eat, you know, you're supposed to have the alcohol like soak into something so that you don't like hurt your digestive system. And I didn't do that. Don't drive if you drink. Giovanna, I have no permit. I don't even have a license. So I can guarantee you I'm not driving. Yeah, even if I'm drunk, I'm not going to even I'm not even going to attempt that. But yeah, no, this is gonna be the first time you're ever gonna see that. Kind of nervous. No, I'm not nervous about it, but like, you know, it'll be funny.
Yeah.
We'll see how long I last. Don't drive. Yeah, no, we have our designated driver. It's gonna be me and my dad, but both of us are drinking, so my mom's gonna pick us up. So she's gonna drop us off. Yeah, and then just like, you know, maybe she'll even be there just to like, you know, just to chill, just to hang out, just to see how the place is. But
Yeah, when I was younger, when I was in my teens, because you can drink at 18 in
right.
clubs and stuff. But I had good friends because we always had designated driver. You know,
Yeah.
there's always somebody that would opt for a Coca-Cola or 7-Up or something. You know.
Yeah, true. There's always that one, which is good. Whiskey yak. Yeah, no. So after the whiskey, with little to no food at all in my stomach, I drank 6 shots of soju. 6 individual shots of like the Korean wine or Korean vodka. It's called soju. It's really, really good.
You might have told me about it. I can't remember now. It's probably been a while.
I
Yeah.
had like 6 shots of just soju, and it was so good because they taste so sweet that you just keep throwing them back, which is what I was doing. Everybody else is going like that, and then there's me. This is exactly what I did. Proper shot, baby. I was just gonna throw it back. That's exactly what I did, and I did 6 of those, and I wasn't even feeling tipsy yet. That's when I just walk over to my neighbor's table, and they had a whole bottle of soju that they didn't even open up. And so I just kindly asked them, "Are you guys drinking that?" And I was like, "No, you want it? You can have it." And so I literally drank a whole bottle of soju all of
Oh
myself.
my gosh.
Whole bottle. I killed the whole thing by the end of the night. I was scream singing to the window, to the wall. The sweat dropped down my balls.
So actually, somebody was blasting that. I don't know if it came from their car or their house. I heard that when I was upstairs earlier.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you know what, you know those moments where you're just so loose and you're just so like happy, you don't
Yeah.
care, you just start
Uh-huh.
scream singing,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, like to the window, you know.
Right.
That's what I was doing. I was singing to the window, you know, and all of the karaoke songs. I was just at my own table, just like singing. I literally was holding it like this, like I was like that. So I was standing at my own table with my drink, standing there by myself. I literally looked like a regular patron, a regular bar patron that was going through a rough time.
How old were you?
Oh, I was like, when did my brother get? I think that was last year. Yeah, that
Oh,
was last
okay.
year.
Uh-huh.
So that's 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember, like, I was like, well, if I can't hold water down, that's another part of the story.
Hmm.
After I drank the whole bottle of soju, uh, I got my cousin to drive me home, and I immediately took a shower. That was the best shower I could have ever taken because I was like, dude, this is nice. And then, of course, the stomach pain hits me. So I sit down for a while and I'm like, okay, I feel like shit. I'm gonna retire now. So I go to bed at the earliest time I've ever went to sleep, 1 a.m. Like 1 a.m. on the dot. I went straight to bed. I was like, fuck this. But I made sure that I have my trusty green cup. It's a big long green cup. I had my trusty green cup right next to me, like like on the floor of the bed, but like still right there. So if I feel it in the middle of the night, I just go grab it, and that's exactly what I did. Like I think as soon as I started laying down in bed, I got vertigo, but it wasn't from seeing the movement because I don't get sick from movement. I just it was just an awkward position.
Oh, yeah.
So the alcohol came straight back up, and yeah, I did that probably twice. Once at 3 a.m. and the other at 7 a.m.
Oh, God.
And then I tried to sleep, but I woke up. I ended up waking up at like 9:30. So I got up at 9:30 to drink. I remember a friend told me this, like the second you have a hangover, immediately drink cold water. Cold
Yeah.
water first thing in the morning. Cold water. And that's exactly what I did. I just, drank a few chugs, like not so much. I don't drown myself in water. I just like probably 2 or 3 chugs. And then I take the cup into the bathroom and I literally just go, you know, I was like, well, shit. If I can't hold water down, the wedding's tomorrow. The actual wedding is tomorrow. How am I going to walk down the aisle with my bridesmaid if I have that, if I can't hold water?
You have the boys made in one side of you. You have a vomit bag on the other.
I was
Other
just
side.
like just walking down the aisle. Just exactly. Yeah, that would have been horrible. I was genuinely nervous. I was like, okay, I haven't had a hangover once in my life. That was the only hangover that I truly had. I woke up with a headache, and I was just sitting there. I was like, dude, I'm too scared. I'm too scared to eat. And so my mom made me a soft piece of bread, just plain bread. And once I was able to slowly consume that and not throw up, she made me soup, udon soup. I finished the udon soup, and after that, we just had a normal meal, and everything stayed down.
Oh, good.
I got every bit of coca. I got every bit of alcohol out of my system, which is good. I will be drinking a White Claw on my birthday Friday, but that's my extent of alcohol. Hey, hell yeah! Never mix wine and grain alcohol. Yeah, exactly. That'll be bad. Drink Coca-Cola, it will make you vomit and you will feel better quickly. Nice. I usually just go pee a lot. Because like once you pee once and you're like drunk and you have
Right.
all the liquids in there, you're just like you just keep going. You just keep going. I meant that your birthday will be tomorrow for me. Yeah, not my birthday tomorrow. So no, you're good. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Crafty.
So it's been years since I got drunk, but when I used to get drunk, my words were just slurred. I was like, it doesn't make any sense sometimes.
Completely slurred.
Yeah.
For me, I just repeat things over and over. I'm funny as fuck when I'm drunk because I just talk. I don't know why. I'm just funnier when I'm drunk. But there was a time where the first time I ever did get drunk, I was out with my sister-in-law and his and her husband, you know, uh, and it was so fun. Like she got me drunk. I drank 45. Like I think it was a whiskey cocktail at a speakeasy, and then I asked the bartender because he goes around for the second round, right? And I asked him, anything sweet? Anything sweet that you got? Like just people that love sugar, like like what kind of drinks can you offer me that are still strong, like deceptively strong?
Mm-hmm.
He offered me rum that was 120 proof, 120 proof,
Oh wow.
and
My late dad loved rum and coke.
yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
this rum came in a really large came in a really large glass, and my Justine kicked in. Her motherly instincts kicked in. She said, "Nick, you're not drinking all of that. I will drink half of it. You drink the other half, okay?" And I was like, "Okay." And so I finished my half, and the second I stand up, I turn my head, and 3 seconds later, my eyes catch up. That's how I was like, "Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked." That's how I like to describe it. How I like to describe it is in real life lag, is when you just turn your head and then you can just see like your eyes taking
Right.
time to move to the center of your to your center of your head, like you know
Right. Mm-hmm.
yeah, because usually when you're sober, you're just like your eyes are normally tracking, even
Right.
when your head is moving, your
Yeah.
eyes are always at the center of your head.
Uh-huh.
But when I'm drunk, my eyes go like, and then they follow. It's like it's crazy. Uh, and then by the time I got into the car, safely, I told her, "Thank you so much, Justine, for being such a big sister." And she said, "Oh, thank you, no problem." You want
Yeah.
to know what I said? You know how many times I said that to her throughout the night? 4 times. 4 times, and I genuinely meant it. And she was just like, "It's okay, thank you." You're just like, "It's okay, Nick. Like like you're good. You're in good hands."
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just kept repeating it, and that was funny. Uh, After that, we just went for Quiznos. We went for Quiznos, and I got myself I think it was a sourdough. It was a sourdough bread, right? And then there was chopped pork, and it was grilled, so it was really tender. But we also had Swiss cheese and portobello mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Florna, that is like the best combo.
I know.
When
I
you're
love portobello mushrooms. They're so juicy, right?
They're so like I took one bite. It was a corner bite where most of the meat was. I just went, and then I just probably finished that thing within 6 bites because of how hungry I was.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I've been drinking. I've only had like crackers, like and the stuff they offer at the speakeasy
I
because
know. When you eat something really good, it just tastes like heaven.
it tastes like heaven. I went through that whole Quiznos sub just like that, just gone, like
Right.
when I got home, and then that's when I had to realize. Well, that's when I realized that I had to wake up at 7 in the morning while I was still drunk and hungover. But I woke up fine. I slept fine, and I woke up fine. Funny thing was, my mom told me before I went out to the speakeasy, "Don't get too drunk. You have to wake over. You have to wake up early tomorrow." So I didn't listen to her, uh, but I still woke up fine.
I mean, who really listens to their parents when we were that age?
Dude, yeah, exactly.
I
Slow
mean,
motion.
I mean, your parents. I mean, I think it happens to everybody.
Ask me
Your
how I know.
parents tell you things because they say, "Well, I remember my dad saying, well, I have to tell you about this because I don't want you to make the same mistakes I made.
Right.
You have to make your own
You
mistakes.
have to make your
And
own
if you don't
mistakes.
make this mistake your parents made, you're gonna make other mistakes anyway. But you do that to learn.
Exactly.
I'm
Mistakes
like
make you learn. See
that.
you on Joe's Live. Oh, yay. Sounds good. Thank you, Giovanna. Good night. Bye.
I mean, I saw my dad drunk twice,
Yeah.
but
Happy tardy.
I mean, I can't. I never was drunk in front of my parents.
Oh my gosh, that could be
Yeah.
bad. if you're drunk in front of your parents, oh boy.
But my mother was drunk in front of me, and both my parents were drunk in front of me. So like, you know, you can't.
I
I mean, you know, it's like, well, what happened to your parents telling you to be careful? You know, not
exactly.
drink too much. It's like that's gone out the window right now. You know.
Yeah, no, was your did you ever like the first time you ever drank alcohol, was it like you know, like in secret, or was
But
it
actually, the first time I ever tasted alcohol was when I was maybe 9 or 10. Because
ooh.
if I had, and it wasn't like a glass of alcohol,
Yeah, it was just
but
like a little bit.
if I had, if my tooth was hurting, you know,
Oh, yeah.
my dad used to get a cotton wool ball and put whiskey on it.
Oh, that hey,
And
medicinal whiskey.
yeah, and I used to just bite down on that.
That's actually really, really good.
Right,
Medicinal whiskey.
right.
Uh-huh. Now I understand what those people you know, like I mean, hey, root beer was you know, root beer at one point had like what is it like? Well, there's Jägermeister, which had like I believe elk blood or something like that. Elk blood. I don't know what it was, but it was crazy. Like that was a fish in like in the recipe, and that was pretty good. I bought my own bottle of Jägermeister on my 21st birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I drank that shit by myself. By myself, I cleared it. I was like, Dad, can we go out for more? Can we go out for more Jägermeister? We kind of ran out, and yeah. See you on Joe's live. Sounds good. I'll be sure to tune in tomorrow. I
Yeah,
don't
I never was like totally drunk in front of my parents. A bit
know.
tipsy sometimes, but not totally drunk, you know.
Yeah.
But I think that there's a social nightlife in the UK and Ireland as well is bigger than it is in the US.
Bigger than it is in the
Yeah,
US, for sure.
people will be a common thing to go for a pint, you know, after work on a Friday or on the weekend, you know.
Of course.
Like nobody thinks anything of it because it's just one or two drinks, and
Yeah.
most people just walk back home, you know.
Exactly. They don't
It's like
drive, just
that's
walk.
just your local, and you get the bus back home, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, and you don't get in trouble with no like drinking or driving because you just
Right.
walk.
But when I was growing up, like I know if it's still like as it probably is, police would pick people up, teenagers up, if they were drunk and they were walking back home.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, they would just like make sure that they were
Yeah,
like
yeah.
escort them back
They
just
were,
to make sure
yeah.
that they were good.
Uh-huh.
That's good. I was gonna say because walking through the streets of UK at night, especially drunk out of your mind, like you better hope that you have a friend next to you, like in
Yeah,
like a buddy
yeah.
system for sure.
Right.
Because I can imagine how dangerous that is. Just like
Well,
anything could
I
happen.
would say maybe London and Birmingham, Liverpool, the bigger cities would be more dangerous.
I was gonna say,
Ipswich, where I was born, wasn't dangerous well, it was a bit dangerous, but it's
was
a
it?
lot less than it used to be.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good at least.
because you have lots of, I'm not trying to be racist, but you have lots of immigrants because of countries that
Right.
had wars. So you have people there that kind of don't really respect people as much, you know,
True. True.
even
Understand.
though there's a lot of good people in the world as well.
Of course.
Hmm.
Ooh, dang, 115 already. Pretty solid. Huh.
Some of the places I used to go in England, I wouldn't go by myself anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I went to Brighton one time. I was just walking by myself at night, and I was fine. You know, nobody
Yeah.
bothered me.
See, that's actually pretty cool.
Right,
Finally being able to explore the nightlife, but also know that you're like safe,
right.
and no one's just gonna come up to you and
Hmm.
harm you in any way. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I had a pretty solid, productive day today.
Yeah, I did good on Swagbucks today. Well, I've been doing pretty good all week except for Sundays because
Sundays,
Sundays are always a tough day. Yeah,
Sundays are always tough.
So I just do other survey sites on that day as well. So,
True.
but I'm playing this game. I'm playing this game, Coin Master. It's for
I've played that game before.
it's for money. It's a bonus money for swag box.
Yeah.
So I was able to cash out, or I got to what was it? Got to on the map. I got to level 60, so I got $3 for that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so yeah, that was good. It was
I
complete.
have that. I had that game. I had that game back in the
Yeah,
day.
this was like the first. This was actually the first game I ever played on Swagbox.
Really, the one
It's
that
a
you had to
bonus. You can
download.
go back and do the levels that you didn't do before.
Right.
Hmm. Which is
Ooh.
good because it means you don't have to do levels that you've done before. You have
You
to just go straight to the ones that you haven't done. Because like some games will be games that you've haven't never played before, so you have an advantage over everybody else that hasn't played it before.
Very, very true.
Hmm.
Ooh. Let's see. How is Turtle Toes doing?
She's doing great, thanks.
Of course, of
She
course.
likes to run around the house and run into her boxes like a sports car.
Just like
Yeah.
straight into a box.
Yeah.
That's cute. Yeah, Turtle Toes is our mascot.
Hmm.
She's our man. She's
Yeah. When I do my banner properly, I'll still include her on my banner, but I'll
all
have other
right.
stuff on it too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I see her eyes in the original in the banner that I see now. But
Hmm.
it's pretty good. Like
Yeah.
it's cute. I was
Right.
like, oh, yeah, I know that one. I know that cat.
Right.
I know that cat. Oh boy. Oh, not sure what to do today or for tonight's live stream. Um, maybe. What do you think? Should I get to script writing? Should I finish up?
You can do that. Yeah.
Should I finish up?
Hmm.
It waits beneath part two.
Sounds good.
Yeah, because Patricia keeps on asking about like when is that the one with the divers? And I was like, yes. I
Hmm.
was like, what is that one to be done? I'm like, I don't know. And then she asked me today, when's the one with when's the one with Helena in it? I was like, it's not gonna be out for a while because I have a lot of stuff that I want to do that I haven't gotten to yet because of all these projects. So I'll probably start writing.
Hmm.
That way at least I have something to do. Let's see. Drive, and sorry for the flashbang that you guys are about to experience. The flashbang of just white, like the white
Right.
screen.
It was like lightning.
Yeah, pretty much. Boom. There you go. Flashbang. Keep an eye out, boys. Be vigilant. Stay within eyesight. Actually, there are some parts of this that I maybe could change. I don't know. But great. The one bloody thing we need to live. Great. The one bloody thing we need to live. Gone. How's the accent? Is it still there?
Yeah, it's still there. Hmm.
Good. So I was just going to say it. Like, hopefully it's still there.
Maybe you can practice it in your spare time when you're not on YouTube.
True.
Your parents can be like, "Why are you speaking like that, Nick?"
Yeah.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
Why are you speaking like that? At least you still have oxygen. Oh, at least that's not. At least you still have oxygen. Now I know why they call it dead silence. And now I know why they call it a Dutch oven too. And now I know what. No. No.
I want to get Retty's expertise soon on another recipe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have to message her in the next few weeks, maybe.
I feel like is this what someone would say? Like, like someone from the UK, like, because he's essentially talking about him farting in his own suit, like,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's,
yeah.
it's like, and now I reckon it's to call, yeah, and now I reckon it's to call it a Dutch oven too, like, like just because the way I had it last time, that's more Americanized,
Mm-hmm.
but this is more like slang, like cut words.
Right.
You know,
Remember, like the elongate some of the letters that
I
will really
know. I
help.
reckon.
And
Nah,
now I reckon as to call it a Dutch oven too.
I see what I mean. Like
Yeah.
just like it's shorter, but it's also like sounds like someone who's like been through it. Like
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
gritty,
Been through the wars. Yeah.
right?
Be in
Like
the
they
trenches, so to
be in
speak.
the trenches.
Yeah.
But I just hope that that's correct, like grammatically. Like
Yeah.
I reckon it's to
Yeah.
call it.
Yeah. It is.
And no, I reckon it's to call it a Dutch oven. I know. I have to be very, very serious when it comes to that character. And no, I reckon it's to call it a Dutch oven too. Like
Yeah.
I,
That's
I
good.
sound I sound hella raspy. He's probably my hardest character yet that I have to like voice over since none of my voice
Hmm.
actors want to contact me. I
No,
I
that's
have to.
true.
It's fun. People have lives.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
People have lives. People forget. It's frustrating, but you
Yeah,
gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. If worse comes to worse, I just narrate it myself.
that's true.
And I have like 4 different roles in here.
If you ever need an Australian accent, I'm sure Big Ben will help you out.
True. Yeah. Remember that time that I used the Australian accent for SCP-005?
Oh yeah.
The one with the jet.
Hmm.
He was like, what just came to mind? How you got your call sign? Dumbo.
Oh yeah.
What'd you do to get that name?
Oh yeah. That was good.
I was like, yeah. I was always finding a way to find this out. I was always finding a way to like tie them up in the end. So they called me Gallo, like like something
Hmm.
along the lines of that. I remember his. That was AI, by the way. That was the AI voice. That was the AI voice doing that. That there was the captain. That was AI. It's like Jones. Hey, like yeah, that was him. He was AI, but Gallo was also AI. Who else was it? I don't know who else was. I think it was just mainly them.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think it was mainly them because it was me. It was me, Sarah. Dang, did I really just forget? Huh? I guess I did.
Hmm.
I can't remember videos that far back.
Yeah, I
I
know
was
it's
like,
hard
when did
to
I'm gonna have to
memorize
listen to it again.
every little detail. Yeah.
I'll have to listen to it again to really understand what my thought process was. I was just like,
Right.
okay, you know, like I understand part of the, like the War Mammoth
Right.
007, the last SCP that's like 15 minutes long. That was the longest video, by the way, 15
That's
minutes.
good.
And now this next one, the one coming up this Friday, the Bunny Man. Let me go to it. Uh, right here. Let's see, share screen, the Bunny Man, boom. So the Bunny Man, the legend lives. There's already 16 comments in here. This one's gonna be 25 minutes long.
Wow.
25 minutes of raw narrating.
Sounds great there.
It's gonna be fun
Yeah.
because it's a 3-person collab. It's Cassie, Tales Told in the Dark.
Hmm.
It's also Dixie After Dark, and he's a narrator too. With like, is it 2.82K or 28.2K? I think it's 28. Yeah, 28.2. He's a well-established
Oh,
narrator.
cool. I have to give him a sub.
Yeah, no, he's actually I'll put his channel link.
Okay, good idea.
I'll put his channel link down in the comments. That way you guys can
Yeah, Dead Children's Playground, isn't it? I think it could be the one in Alabama.
oh, you saw one of his videos?
Yeah. Well, I know Twin Paranormal have been there.
There you go. That's Dixie After Dark. You guys can give him a sub. Whoever's here, of course.
Yeah, the swing starts swinging and there's nobody around.
There's nobody around.
Sitting on the swings.
Yeah, no, places like that can be terrifying.
Right.
I got some awesome
people. I don't think anybody's had any bad experiences there. It's just really kind of creepy and interesting.
right. And now I reckon us to call it a Dutch oven too. Boy,
Right.
you better hope this ADS does its job at keeping things in. Let me tell you, guys. Do you have your knives? Oh, I'm not even sharing the screen. Whoops. I'm just reading out loud. And it's like, boy, guys, do you have your knives, flares? Indeed, I do. You guys should probably unsheath it just in case. I got 2 knives on me. 2 knives. 2 knives? One in the sheath, the other in the briefs. I like that joke. I like that one, John. Keep it ready. I don't want to be surprised down here. Hey, don't bring that voodoo manifestation bullshit down here. I ain't about that, dog. You don't know, man. Just be prepared. Want to try Midas again? Midas, can you hear me? Where are you? We need oxygen pressure. And umbilical integrity status. Midas, do you oh, no. You know?
Right.
And then Diver 2 is just like, whatever situation this is, it can't be any more worse than Brexit. Lights go out. Bollocks. You know? Bollocks. Flares. It's like, flares. Stick together, guys. All 3 divers are now submerged in darkness, illuminated only by the eerie orange glow of the marine flares, lighting 5 feet in front of them at a time. Keep an eye out, boys. Be vigilant. Stay within eyesight. Ain't gotta tell me twice. Now you know what it's like to be me. Oh boy. Smart response, dog. Because they're all surrounded with just infinite darkness. Now you know what it's like to be me. Smart response. You good, Cole? Bill, yep. You good, Cole? Good over here, John. Oh, good over here. John, you're moving away. You can't farther. I can't see you. Bumps into John, recognizes him by his D1 diving helmet and gear, but no face is visible. Oh shit. John looks to the left where he last lost John and barely notices the shimmering light of the flare. Realizing the real John is over there, suddenly the doppelganger reaches out and brandishes his diving knife, now aiming at the throat of Cole. John, you need to put that down, man. You know, he's like, no, this is a panicked situation. John? John, you need to put that down, man.
Let's go to Piss Hill. Hang on.
Oh, you gotta go to Piss Hill?
Yeah.
Bet. Sounds good. Take your time. I'll be over here. Now we're just writing. The doppelganger of John violently lurches forward, knife in hand, attempting to cut into his suit. A struggle ensues, which ends up with Cole's own knife plunging into his neck. Plunging into... I spelled doppelganger wrong? No, I didn't. Plunging into the doppelganger's neck, suddenly the doppelganger starts to deform and transform back to the true shape. A humanoid creature with glowing blue eyes, wide gaping mouth with dagger-like teeth, long black hair with salt built up on some parts, making it look as though they had crystals adorned in their hair. Oh, that's a beautiful description. I want it to be as realistic as possible, because when you're at those low depths, you really don't have ears, like at all. You don't have you can't really clear your ears, because then water is gonna seep into your ear canal or deeper, and it's gonna cause like infection. So that would be useless. So I'm pretty sure they would have some way of dealing with the pressure. If these really were mermaids at the bottom of the sea, how would they react? How would they anatomically look like? That would be accurate. And the lack of ears is definitely something to keep in mind when it comes to the pressure, because you can't pop your ears. You can't like regulate. Oh man. Adorned in their hair. A wide gaping mouth with dagger-like teeth. Would look like ear holes. Yeah, I'm gonna need Flora's input on this. Oh man. That's some good water. Did I get any further? No further. I would play music, but I can't. Welcome back, Flora.
Thank you.
Happy that you're back.
I was gonna take my vitamins right now.
Oh, nice. I made sure to take mine when I was downstairs. Yeah, I take the multivitamins. Those are good. Those are really good for you, because they target everything, and your muscle too. So, heck yeah. Tomorrow I should probably get the story. Tomorrow I will get my story, maybe even tonight. Maybe even tonight I can use ChatGPT to help format the story. I'm trying to keep it secret because, then people know, because if I tell you now, then it's going to be ruined. The surprise is going to be ruined. I mean, you're
Right.
already going to know. What was that noise?
That was me. That was putting my.
Yeah, I was just like,
This
huh?
was the empty bottle. I was putting it back down.
I was just like, was that turtle toes? I heard like, meh. I was like, oh, I never heard turtle toes make that noise before.
Actually, I think it was this noise.
Maybe I heard some tone to it, and I was like,
Right.
oh my.
Yeah, I think it was. It was this. I need. Oh, well, I ordered more of these, so they're coming.
Ooh, potassium,
Yeah.
magnesium. How is that magnesium? Like, how many, like, is in there?
Um.
Like, how many milligrams of magnesium?
So,
I
so
have 325. 325. Uh, yeah, 250. Wow,
yeah,
250 milligrams.
350 and potassium 99 milligrams.
Nice. I have 325. 325 of magnesium citrate. So it's gentle.
Yeah.
Hey, paranormal poet. Hello there, obsessed with horror.
Are you obsessed with her?
That's
How are
actually
you?
you're actually brand new here. I've never seen you here before. Hope you're doing well. Let me get this out of the way for you. Sorry. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, no, that's the first time I've ever seen obsessed with horror. That's a really, really awesome name.
It is. Mm-hmm.
What kind of horror did you grow up with? Like, I know what horror. I know what kind of horror Florina grew up with.
Right. I've
The,
seen
Shi-
obsessed with horror before.
the Shining, right? The Shining was one of your.
Uh,
What was your first?
yeah. Let me think what the first one was. My father used to have so many. He had them in a drawer in the in his desk in the living room.
Oh, I see.
Maybe Salem's Lot.
Salem's Lot.
Could be Salem's Lot. Yeah.
Mm.
House on a Haunted Hill.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Crafty Witch sent me. Oh, interesting. Tell her I said thank you. Yeah, no, I could always, it's always nice to have a community built from like-minded people.
Yeah, definitely.
From different communities coming in and
You know,
showing
Big Ben saw my link on Facebook.
and he clicked it,
Yeah, he did.
and now he's a favorite on here. He
Uh-huh.
popped in earlier.
Yeah, he did.
I don't know if he said good. Did he say good night or something? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I still see his name, so he might be kind of lurking.
Big Ben.
Yeah.
He doesn't pop up for me.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe let me see. Maybe he heard us. Oh no, he's still here. I see.
Hey, Big Ben. Hey, Big Ben, you here? Let's see. Crafty Witch sent me. Well, I truly appreciate her for sending you over here. Hopefully you have an amazing night so far. This is just a chillaxing stream, I mean, hey, if we only have this amount of traffic, I might just start playing World of Tanks again. But
Right.
this time having you up here,
Well, if you ever want to do any bad design, let me know.
Oh yeah, you also have bad design.
Jokes and yeah.
True that.
Well, if Chaotic is here next time,
Yeah.
I could do another
Anatomy
test or quiz.
We could do an anatomy test.
It was fun and interesting, and educational. And it is educational in a fun way,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not being quizzed on it. You're just
Right.
You're just learning.
Yeah.
You're just learning.
Because I remember when I was in school, and the teacher said, "We're going to do a quiz today," and I'm like, "Hell yeah, that sounds good." I mean, it's like when it's an exam or a test, you're like, "Uh-oh."
Oh no, I hate exams or quizzes. No, what really
quizzes were okay if you knew you weren't gonna get marked down. If you were the one,
Yeah, true.
Taking off your answers that you got right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I completely hate that. The school system was hella just high stress environment for me.
Yeah, definitely for me as well.
So like I didn't even feel confident going into college.
Wow.
And they say college is easier. I
Right. I
would
was actually, well, I had some bad days in college, but it was a
right.
lot easier in general.
Yeah, like I had 2 years of community college, not even regular like, university or like regular college,
Hmm.
community college. And I found that weird. So I just like, completely stopped going to classes. I just like this isn't for me.
Right.
Like, college is not for everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially the high amount of money that you have to pay each year.
Hmm.
Like,
But I was a lot happier in college than I was in school because I think it's because you have more mature people that actually want to learn the subject,
yeah,
and
true.
you have people of all age groups as well.
Very, very true. Yeah, for me in my high school, it was mainly like sometimes you get bad kids, but most of the time you would get like people that just like are quiet, chill, you
Yeah.
know. But sometimes you just get the ones where they're like nonstop, like loud talking. I'm like, bitch, shut up. Like, I'm not
Right.
even kidding. There were two girls that were sitting next to me, and they would talk and laugh as loud as they can. One of them got kicked out of the class.
Wow.
That was funny to see. Uh, yeah, no, that was funny to see. But yeah, in that same class, I also happened to scare a girl because I made a sound effect. I made a squirrel, like a squirrel noise, and we were the writing exercise was us explaining our fears, like why we think we have them, and when we first developed them, and any hope in the future of maybe getting over that fear in the future or not. That was the topic of the writing exercise. It was creative writing class,
Mhm.
and one of the girls in the class has a and she has a fear of squirrels. She gen-
Squirrels.
she genuinely has a fear of squirrels. I guess she had a really horrifying experience with one. And
So years ago on the Maury show, there
yeah,
was a man who was afraid of peaches.
pe- wait,
Your face like
wait,
totally changed.
peaches or beaches?
Yeah, peaches, the fruit.
Oh,
He was afraid of the skin on the peach.
the skin. Oh, because of the texture of the
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
like
He used to like to run if he saw a peach. It was the craziest thing.
oh dang,
He was like,
scary. Yeah,
yeah.
no, that's interesting. I was like scared of a peach. What? Scared of a beach? I understand the
Right.
sand getting in your toes, like
Oh yeah,
the
yeah.
water, like the water pulling you out to the riptides.
Right. That's the
Where,
natural fear, a
yeah, where you're
genuine fear.
exactly where you're swimming, and all of a sudden, like for 1 second, you put your foot down in the sand, and you can feel the sand beneath you.
Right.
And the second you go to put your foot down again, suddenly the sand's not there. I was like, "Fuck." And then you get pulled out to sea, like and that does happen.
Yeah, it does happen.
Riptides are terrifying.
Yeah.
But this girl she was explaining her fear of squirrels, and all of a sudden I just hit her like she's across the room from me, right? So she can hear me. And I just I just look down and I just go like that. I completely just like I just hit her with one of those, and she just like her eyes went wide and she was looking around the classroom, and I was like, oh shit, what? Like, I
Okay.
was actually, like, playing it off too. I was like, "Wait, there's a squirrel in here?" You know? And, that's one of my hidden talents. I know how to make a perfect squirrel noise. I inhale, and my tongue clicks to the top of to the roof of my mouth, making that iconic like that.
So
So
that I'm not gonna put the sound on, but the video of the man that was afraid of peaches is still on YouTube.
on YouTube,
Yeah, 15 years ago, probably
that
plus 15 years.
that's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, It's only if you want to go and watch the video, it's only 3 minutes and 46 seconds.
I'll be sure to stop on
You
by.
can always come back here if you want to watch it.
Yeah, no, I gotta see that. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
But yeah, we can play that after this is over.
Yeah, no,
People in the chat, if you want to come, if it was up to you. But like this man is like terrified. He's like doing this and
oh, really? So he's like properly scared
yeah,
too. No, that's interesting.
he's like doing like this.
Oh, really?
Like he's having his hands now he's running.
Hands are like, you know. Oh gosh, that's a real genuine fear right there.
Right.
Where hands, like start like, yeah, that's pretty
So
terrible.
Sean has been terrified of peaches ever since he was little.
Okay, then that would make sense to me.
Right.
They usually start young.
Yeah.
I think I had the feeling of having a spider on me, especially a big spider that was like hairy. It was the first time I ever really felt like even a ladybug. You can feel all the legs of a ladybug, and they're small.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes I don't know why, but sometimes when they just stand real still, when they're like not even moving and they're on your hand, and suddenly that area lights up with like this burning, sharp pain as if it's biting you. I was like, dude, what the hell?
I think it tickles so bad.
No, it doesn't. No, like what they do, like I don't know what they're doing, but like the skin around it, like that they're standing on, it just full on starts burning as if it's like biting me or something.
So that never happened to me. I never felt burning, but what I did see was like they were like excreting this orange liquid.
Oh, that's probably what burned me then.
Right, and like I heard about that recently, that maybe about 6 months ago,
Yeah,
that they do that if they're afraid, if they feel fear.
yeah.
But I always used to let them go. I used to just put them on the end of my finger, and they used to just fly away.
Fly away. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're cute. I think it was one time I held a grasshopper. That was pretty cool. No, not a grasshopper, a praying mantis.
Oh
Those were
wow!
fucking cool.
Yeah, I know they're really cool.
That
They're
was
so
fucking
cool.
cool. Like
I
the
know.
first time I wasn't scared of like something with pointy
I used to see them in New Jersey.
yeah, pointy appendages, And he
Uh-huh.
was just like I thought that he would be like skittish and really like like fast. That was barely what he did. He was just like this.
Right.
He was like
Well, it was probably a male because it was a female. You would have known.
oh yeah, no, he was dark
Your
gray.
head would have been missing.
He was dark, huh?
Your head would have been missing.
Oh, he was a female?
The females eat the males. Start eating the male.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even before they're done mating. That's
But even
ridiculous.
before they're done, so it's just
Yeah.
like just one and done, I guess.
Right. Uh-huh.
That's that's where we get the definition, one and done. They were the first to do it. Praying mantises were the first to create the phrase "one and done." No, I thought black widows too. Black
Oh
widows,
yeah.
the females, they, yeah,
So who was that guy? Monahan. He think he was in some of the. I think he was either in. I think he was either in Lord of the Rings, was it, or The Hobbit? One of those movies.
right.
Dominic Monaghan.
Dominic Monaghan.
He used to have his own nature show,
Really?
and he said that. Let me see. Yeah, Dominic Monaghan. He said that he picked up a black widow one time,
Yeah.
and he said that the most dangerous thing about them is the web.
The web.
Because
Yeah.
you don't know, you have to be careful because the web is very strong, right?
Yeah.
So you have to be careful that the web isn't on you, because then the spider could be on you too.
Exactly. And my biology teacher, she told me an interesting fact that in movies, when you see someone like combing through a whole layer of cobwebs, and it makes that audible like that sound, that
Mhm.
ripping sound,
Mm.
that only that sound is heard from black widows. Black
Oh.
widow webs are the only ones strong enough that when they make that heavy layer, you can have a heavy layer with another common house spider. They won't create as thick of a web as a black widow's, and it's so thick that when something cuts through it, it automatically makes like a like a tearing noise.
Mm.
So when you see that in movies, those are black widows.
He also said that the bodies of black widow spiders are very delicate. They're like grapes.
Yeah, I
So,
actually had a black widow before.
huh?
I
You,
did. I had a
oh,
black widow. A
oh
while.
wow.
Yeah, it didn't bite me. It didn't bite me.
Yeah, so he showed you it was cool. It was in 2014. Wild Things with Dominic Monaghan.
Mm, it sounds like a program that I would watch on
Yeah,
KBS
it was
KBS
good.
Kids.
Yeah.
Wild Things with Dominic Monaghan.
Hmm.
Oh,
And he set out every time to find creepy crawlies that people were afraid of or that were kind of hard to find in like regular life.
yeah.
So let me see. Oh, he went. Dominic Monaghan is on the hunt for the flying lizard in the Philippines.
Oh, the flying lizard.
Yeah. He runs into a psychic who predicts his future, crosses the lush chocolate hills,
Uh
and
huh.
explores eerie mangroves where he discovers a slimy local delicacy. That sounds like durian, doesn't it?
Slimy local delicacy.
Yeah.
Slimy?
Yeah. Or maybe they have soursop in Philippines.
I think they do.
Hmm.
Sour
Yeah.
soft drink is pretty common.
Right, it is.
I remember drinking that in a can. They're pretty good.
I love it. It's great.
The flavor is nice. The flavor is
Yeah,
actually really good.
it is. Yeah.
Same with mangosteen. You know,
Yes, I've
mangosteen
had
can
that
be good.
too.
Just make sure you get the ones with it, because like it's like playing Russian roulette. It's like
Right,
seed. No, no, it's just like no seed, no seed, no
right.
seed,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
and then you
Uh-huh.
bite onto the goddamn seed. Like like it's literally impossible to bite through. So you're just casually eating mangosteen, like you're eating the fruit. You're just like, it's soft,
Mhm.
chewy, it's
Mhm.
juicy, it's nice. It
Uh-huh.
tastes good. And all of a sudden, you literally bite down on the seed,
Right.
and you have to spit that part out. But that's also covered in like the fruit and like I guess
Mhm.
the edible parts.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, gotta throw the whole thing out. But I've had that happen before. Oh, Florida, have you ever played that alligator game where you or a crocodile where you press down the teeth in the correct order, and then if you press down the wrong teeth, they just snap down on your finger?
So like, I've seen it. I don't think I ever played it there.
Yeah, no, there's like that alligator has its mouth open, right? And the
Uh-huh.
teeth are right there. And when you reset the thing, the teeth on the bottom, they all pop up. But there's only one specific tooth that triggers the mouth to fully shut. So
Ah.
every other tooth is fine. So you're just like tick, tick, like it slams down on your finger. And yeah, I haven't played that game, but like that would have been fun to play.
Mhm. So
Although if I play it with adults, they're probably going to add thumbtacks to it because they do.
that sounds so cool.
They do that as well. But I was just like, yes, yes, let's go. And
Mhm.
yeah, there's a funny video about it. One guy's playing the game. He's just like, he presses down one tooth, yes, yes, and then the next tooth bites him, and he flips the alligator or the croc. He flips the toy away off his finger, and all of a sudden you see a large TV like box just out of nowhere, out of frame, just comes in and lands on top of the thing. It was weird. It was so random. I don't know if I can show that video. It's a short clip, but I was just like, I don't know if I can show that video.
Right.
I'll show you.
Right. You can always play it without the sound, or sometimes I do. Or sometimes I have the sound on very low and put the phone up to my ear.
Yeah,
So
until
I
like
can tell if there's sound on it without it coming through the computer.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just thinking of that last clip I showed you. It's just like
Right.
you hold him, you look him dead in the eyes, and name him Eugene. Like name him Eugene.
So the first place that Dominic Monaghan went was Venezuela to find the Scolopendra.
The Scolopendra.
Yeah,
Ooh.
the giant centipede. What we were
Yeah.
talking about. And then second place, he went to Ecuador to find army ants.
Oh,
Flesh-eating, venom-injecting army ants.
dude, that army ants are pretty cool.
I know. Then he went to the Cameroon to find the white Goliath beetle.
Oh, the white Goliath beetle sounds pretty cool.
Right. Then he went to Namibia. He wanted to find the black, hairy, thick-tailed scorpion.
God damn, I was like, it's a black, hairy, thick. I was like, what are we talking about here? What are we describing? I was like, black, hairy, thick, long tail. I was like, oh, you're talking about a scorpion. I was just like, damn. Now, hey, are we still talking about food? I was like, are we still talking about insects here? What is the,
It's Africa's largest, deadliest scorpion. It's called the para. The naughty word in this word.
Really?
Parabutus. The parabutus.
Let me see it.
The parabutus.
That's the Parabuthus.
Oh yeah. That's all the
Parabuthus velocis.
Yeah.
Yeah, Parabuthus velocis.
Right.
Velocis.
This beast can not only kill a human, but also spray its venom up to a meter.
You know what? Do you know what lizard scares me the most?
The monitor lizard or
The
the other one?
the horned toad,
Oh,
the horned lizard. Do you know what those guys can do?
what can they do?
You know the ones that shoot and they like so their diet consists of what kind of ants are they? I think they're like they're not fire ants or so they're harvester ants. So harvester venom is very very toxic and like like very painful. But so usually they have an immune system to it. They have, like they have an immune system that deals with the that can handle the toxin. And what they do is they have pretty much just they have the toxins like in a little pouch under their eye, but they're also full of blood. Like it's also full of their blood, and they can squirt that thing like pretty far. It shoots literally blood at its yeah, it shoots blood at its enemies. And
Wow.
if that thing gets in your mouth or it gets in your eyes, it's gonna hurt. The animal is gonna be sick. It's gonna be in pain, and it's not gonna mess with that horned toad ever again. And that's why they call it horny toad, even though it's just a horned lizard.
Wow.
And like just the range that they can, squirt the blood at you, and the blood tastes well. I don't know what it tastes like, but it's I've heard it's horrible. Like the smell.
Mm.
Hey guys,
Are you
hello. Hi Horizon. Yeah, I don't want to write anymore. I want to write anymore. I'm now interested on like all these different animals.
right?
Like a thick, black, hairy. I was like, oh gosh, are we talking about insects? Are we still talking about insects? Hopefully you're doing well, Horizon. Welcome to the live stream.
Right. The next place he went was Laos.
Oh,
He went to find the giant huntsman spider.
Laos?
Yeah.
They have The huntsman spider
Long
again?
journeys to Laos in search of a remote underground river that is home to a venomous, massive fanged creature the size of a dinner plate. The giant huntsman spider, an arachnid so rare that only a few humans have ever interacted with it in the wild.
Yeah, in the wild.
Yeah.
Now I don't want to go. I don't want to go to Laos anymore. I don't want to go to Laos anymore. I
Right.
don't. I'm not going to Australia. I'm not going to Laos. Anywhere that has spiders like 2 times, 10 times their size, over from California, I'm staying away from.
Okay.
Blood, interesting. Yeah, no, we're.
Next
Uh,
place he went was Vietnam.
oh, what do you find? I know what he found there, but like, what? Go ahead, read it.
The giant water bug.
Giant water bug.
Dom travels to Vietnam to track down a toxic terror called the giant water bug. This venomous predatory insect measures only a few centimeters, but it can take down prey 10 times its size.
Damn,
Its mouth is a needle like straw, which it uses to inject a toxin that liquefies the insides of its victims.
dude! Imagine getting hit with that.
And it's like so tiny. How can you see it? Like,
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go to Vietnam unless I'm properly protected.
yeah, exactly.
But
Long as you could, you probably have like glue traps all around you on your bed.
oh yeah, no, I don't think those things are. I don't think those things are. I think they're mainly found in the wild.
Yeah, yeah, they
You know,
probably are.
I'm rarely gonna be in the wild in
Hmm.
Vietnam. I'm mainly gonna be in the city, probably.
Right.
Like take some trips here and there, but dude,
Yeah.
those those forests, like you don't like.
I
Sometimes you don't come out alive.
there's I mean, I know because I know people have been lost for days and
Yeah.
sometimes weeks in the rainforest of Dominica.
Uh-huh. Yeah. No.
And
Like it just swallows you up.
it's so vast.
Right. Because if imagine if you take one wrong direction and then you go 5 miles in that one direction, and now you're in the same forest but a different location, and they
Right,
all look the same.
you could be seeing a giant river or a waterfall,
All right.
and
Yeah. No. I would never go to the Amazon.
wow, you slept with a giant spider next to you. Great way to wake up.
I slept with a spider next to me. Great way to. I mean, hey, quite the wake up call, right? You
Right,
start the morning with like 125 beats per minute immediately. You just go from resting heart rate, which is
right,
like a slow 50 to 68, and all of a sudden, boom, like
right. You're like this. You
125.
like you wake up and you're like, ah, you turn your head, you're like,
Oh shit,
right,
it's like oh shit. Yeah, no. If
right,
I was sleeping in New Zealand or Australia and I wake up with a fucking spider on the ceiling right above me, I'm like, I'm I'm getting out of there.
right.
I'm packing my stuff. Yeah, I'm packing my stuff. Also, I didn't realize that New Zealand drives on the wrong side of the road because Kevin was driving on, the wrong side.
On the left side of the road.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the wrong side.
Actually, they drive on the left side of the road in Japan too.
And what?
Yeah, they do.
Oh shit. They drive on the left side of the road. This practice is linked to the country's historical use of left side traffic on railways and the legacy of the Edo period when samurais preferred to keep left to avoid clashing swords.
Yes, that's how it was in the UK as well.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
you usually keep left because your sword, your
right,
katana was on your left hip. So
uh,
when you walk by someone and your katanas clash, that
right,
can be seen as like a challenge, and
right.
like that led to a bunch of unnecessarily duels. So what
Uh-huh.
they did was switch it to the right side, and I
Right.
guess and I guess they continued that by staying far to the left,
Yeah, because in the UK and Ireland we drive on the left, but the
Right.
steering wheel and the pedals are on the right.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's weird. They're on the passenger side. I'm so glad I muted that. You wouldn't. Yeah. I'm so glad I muted that. UK is left too, same as Australia. God damn, why is so many countries doing that? It
It's
don't feel
just
so. You know how Kevin got used to it? Kevin got used to it by following the car in front of him.
oh yeah,
You
yeah.
literally just get used to following the car. You don't even look at the road. You just follow the
Well,
car.
I find that I find that for most people that go to a country where they drive on the left, that's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is when they get to a roundabout. They're not sure what
Oh,
to do.
I hate roundabouts so much. Wait, how do you enter your roundabouts? Do you go like with the curve of the circle, or do you go like
So what
go
you
that?
do is when there's no cars coming, if you have to get in the right lane,
Right.
you just get in the lane when there's no cars in that lane,
Yeah.
and then you just go around. If you have to go across, you have to go just you just go you just it's like you have a circle, right?
Right.
And then you just go like that. You just go you just go around, like that.
Around. Yeah. Uh,
But
I don't want to.
roundabouts are so
I
much
don't want to.
easier for the flow of traffic because you don't have people waiting for 5 minutes or less waiting to go. And they're like, I've had people beat the horn at me because they wanted me to go, but there were people still coming the other way, and the road wasn't clear yet for me to go.
Yeah. No. I hate. That's why I hate like being in the car when someone's being stupid like that. I
Right?
was like, bro, calm your impatient ass down. Follow me to my house. I dare you. I'll serve you up. Well, not, and I'm not gonna serve you up something fresh and like I will serve you something fresh. Uh, I will
Yeah,
serve you something fresh.
yeah. You
Like,
got some fresh weapons behind you, so
I actually, yeah, no, you're right. I do have some fresh weapons. I'll serve you some of those. If
right,
you're impatient and you want to follow me, go ahead. I don't care. I have like swords in my ready to
right.
go. You know, all you have to do is step foot into my house and be fully inside my house, unpermitted, and like with actual intent to harm me. Oh, and I'll have a field day with you. I won't fuck it. I won't even need my swords. I'll hurt you really bad. Like with these, with this, my knees. Like I'll just hurt you really bad all around. You know. And I'm actually gonna be put to the test. Because my parents are going camping. They're gonna be gone for a few days. So that means it's only me and my grandma.
Are they going within California?
Yeah, they're going to Lake Berryessa. Lake Berryessa, my mom's first time going to Lake Berryessa.
Cool.
It's a beautiful lake. I face planted into the water and woke up with a cold. That's
Oh,
how it was still a fun trip though.
wow.
We rode a gigantic inflatable banana. It was like a three-seater. It was literally a three-seater like inflatable banana, and we would just like ride the wakes, right? Like the wakes that are created from the boat,
Yeah.
and like all of a sudden like we're having fun, and all of a sudden I just feel this like really hard, like it felt like I hit cement out of nowhere, just like a boom like that. I was like, ow. And by that time, once I felt that, I was like, well, I'm gone. On the next wake I completely like boom, I actually flew in the air. Guess where I landed first?
In the water?
Well, of course, but where I like like
Oh, you mean your body?
yeah. No, I landed on my face
I
first.
mean, like where you landed on you landed. Wow.
Yeah, straight
I was gonna say
face.
your butt, but yeah,
No, no, like if it was my butt, good. I wouldn't have woke
yeah.
up with a cold the next morning
Oh, yeah. Of
because
course,
I
yeah.
woke up, boom, like straight into the water,
Uh
and
huh.
I guess the water got into my nose.
Mm,
But like, yeah, no, it was bad. Party at Nick's, hey,
yeah.
Party at Nick's? Where's the party at? Where's the party at? I don't see any alcohol. I don't see any boobs. Where's the party at? So I don't know what you're talking about. You know, I mean, yeah, I know where the alcohol is, but like, yeah, no.
If you hear the doorbell ring, you know that people want to party at your place.
No, well, we don't have a doorbell, but if we
Oh,
have like someone knock, then I'm gonna be very cautious.
right.
Usually am, but I usually can handle myself, like,
Hmm.
because my grandma's just like, don't answer the door, don't answer strangers." I'm like, "Grandma, there's literally times where you have to answer the door,
Exactly.
otherwise they're going to stand there." Like, just say, there was one time where I looked out my window, and I literally saw like this tall guy just standing there with that, like, I don't know what he was there to talk about. He just looked like your average casual dude. And then the next time I go check, he's gone. I'm like, good. We
Right.
literally just left him alone. He saw us open the blinds from inside. He
Ooh.
saw us open the blinds, look at him, and then like I was just leave him alone. And the next time I check, he was gone.
Right, because I mean, if you think about it, if you're not how if you don't know how to getting anything delivered, you think, well, nothing I'm expecting is from Amazon or
Yeah.
Costco or all the other delivery companies. If you haven't ordered anything, why is somebody there?
Exactly, yeah, no, like, sometimes you just have to be polite and just like, "What? What do you need?"
Right.
Like, "What is it that you need?" You don't have
Exactly.
to open the door all the way.
Exactly. You can
There's
just
a
use.
there's a technique that you can do where you essentially just open the door. You essentially open the door, but you put your foot you put your foot on the door, so
Right.
you're only seeing the face, and the rest of it, they don't see your body that's propped behind the door, they just see your face.
Hmm.
And I was like, "Hello, how can I help you?" Like, "What are you here for?" Because behind that door, you can have your gun or your knife or whatever
Right.
you
That's
know,
right.
conceal. Because if they do make a move on you, like, the
Right. And
knife's
we
right
we
there.
we, we have a chain on our door,
Ooh, chain.
and we also have a doorbell camera.
Oh, there you go, if that works.
Yeah.
Party at Nick's. I mean, hey, are you bringing the pizza? You bringing the pizza, the chips, bringing the girls, bringing the cup. Don't bring any cupcakes. I had a traumatizing experience with a cupcake. I did this past like I think it was 2 days ago.
Did it have dairy on it?
Yeah, oh well, the cream, like, like the icing, that's like very very heavily like dairy right there. And what I did was I took one lactase fast acting tablet. It's different from Lactaid fast acting because Lactaid usually is very strong, but lactase, um, it was like this one. It gives you the chance to take two pills if the dose is not strong enough.
Right.
I took only one, and I
Oh,
ate like a whole cupcake all to myself. And literally that whole entire night, I was suffering
oh no.
in my bathroom. The stomach pain. I was like, dude, good thing this was not on a streaming day.
Right.
If this was on a streaming day, I wouldn't have even wanted to stream. I'd be like, nope.
You'd be like barely. If you did it, you'd be in bed, barely talking.
Yeah, no, I was
You're
literally
like,
sitting down at my
you're like,
desk playing
you're like,
Clockmaker
you're
to
like,
soothe my pain.
hi everybody.
And it was
This
like,
is the
hi,
Nick Pineapple Poet. I'm not
yeah,
feeling well.
I'm not feeling well. I'm not feeling well at all. I'm gonna die. It's like, if I die on camera, clip it. Like, like clip it, you know, and put that on my gravestone. Died of stomach cramps or something like that. Died of intent. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that word.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I had a horrifying experience with a cupcake. Now I don't even want to eat anything dairy anymore.
Right.
I'm just gonna from this point on, I'm probably just gonna take two lactase pills.
Yeah, just say to just be on the safe side because you know there's something wrong with actually. Well, if you ate too much, you might get a stomach ache. If you ate too
Right.
many lactose pills, because I didn't even know how much lactase people actually have in their bodies to begin with, the
Right.
enzyme.
The
Because that'll
enzyme.
be interesting to find out. You know.
You know, because they said within your first bite or before your first bite of dairy, you should have at least one pill. But if you previously had a bad experience with one pill, where
Uh,
one pill wasn't enough to make you still gassy, bloated, I mean, running to the bathroom, then it's okay to up the dose and take two pills.
right.
Like if you feel the need to increase the dosage, go ahead, but do only two pills,
Mm-hmm.
not three. But with the other lactate tablets, I took one and I was fine. I literally took one lactate pill, and then from 30 to 45 minutes duration, I had to eat the dairy product.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise, it
Maybe
wouldn't have worked.
right. Maybe it depends on the milligrams.
Yeah, no, something must be the milligrams must be different
Yeah.
from lactate and lactase,
Right.
because the pill is the same. It's grainy and white, and chalky,
Right.
but it's definitely not the same thing.
Right.
Like lactate is just stronger and better at doing its job. But yeah,
Yeah. I usually stay clear of the dairy stuff in
mm,
desserts because it
yeah,
usually contains more dairy.
so much more dairy.
And like,
L- Like the icing was so much, and I ate all of it myself.
right, and
The
you're like,
whole cupcake.
I felt like old ladies like, would you like some cake? It's your birthday. You should have some cake. And then I just say,
Oh,
oh, thank you, but I already had it. Oh,
it was
that's
like,
what I say. It's my birthday. I just say, thank you, but I already had some cake.
yeah.
So
If you make brownie, I'll be happy, but don't add so much milk and
right,
dairy.
because I just
You
say that
need
'cause
milk
some people
though.
just don't understand.
You can use the almond milk though. You can use almond
Yeah,
milk. I need
yeah.
some sort of
But
milk.
like if somebody's putting on a birthday party for you and they have a cake and then they cut you a piece and then you can't eat it.
Well, yeah, I just eat it anyway. I
All
just eat
right.
it anyway. I'll suffer. I don't care.
I
So
just
I'll
well,
suffer. I don't.
I suffer more maybe than you do. I mean, you have some horrible gas, but
Right.
I'll have the whole kit and caboodle. So
The whole thing.
yeah, diarrhea. No,
Gas.
not the cake, but the diarrhea and
Yeah, that's what
stomach
I had.
cramps and the headaches. Yeah.
That's what I had. I made 2 trips. I was like, "Fuck, this actually hurts." And on the second trip, I was like really feeling it. I was like, "God
Right.
fucking."
Because like all I feel like doing after that is taking a shower.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I that was worse is I just finished taking a shower, and then I went downstairs, ate the cupcake, and then the effects took in probably like 30 minutes later.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
immediately
30
felt.
minutes is like usually the shortest time I get a reaction. The longest has been 24 hours.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like it was so normal, it was such a normal, movement at first, everything was looking all natural and fine like that. I was like,
Mhm.
"Okay, good." And then all of a sudden, things started happening real quick. Like, my stomach, I was just like, "Wait." I started pressing down on my stomach. I was just like, "Huh, there should be nothing left. I don't feel any pressure there. You know, like I clearly cleared out my whole
Yeah,
entire
I know,
intestines.
right? You think you're good to go, and
Yeah, I cleared
then
out my
go
intestines.
downstairs and sit at the dining room table and be fine, then you're like, "Uh-oh."
Oh no, and then you feel something else. Yeah, and then you feel
Right.
something else, and then you're like, great. What's worse is, yeah, no, it was bad. Now, I can have butter. Like
Yeah,
there
I can
was
have pasta too. Mhm.
yeah, mayo. Well, mayo is eggs.
Yeah,
Mayo
it's
is not.
egg-based. Yeah,
Yeah,
well, I have seen ingredients where there's been dairy in it,
right.
mayonnaise, but it's not common.
Yeah, like the mayo is actually really, really good.
Yeah, it's
And then
good for
yeah,
you.
I eat it a lot because I
Yeah.
know it doesn't hurt my stomach. Like this right here, this has milk derivatives. sour cream contains milk ingredients. And I wonder why. Like every single time I eat this, I immediately feel the urge to go, and it's good that I do go. And it's the natural kind of go. It's not like
Oh
it's not,
yeah,
not like diuretic at all, which is good.
right,
But it's like if I'm ever having a bad day where it's like 2 or 3 days of me not going, then I just eat that because I know I'm gonna I know I'm gonna clear it out. But yeah, no, that's I never ran into that problem. It's usually like the worst it will be is like 2 days. And that's when I start getting concerned. I'm like, okay, on the third day, like 2 day, I need to go to the bathroom. Like I need to like eat, do something to encourage my body to just like like you know,
right,
like clear things out because that's bad. If it's nothing, no urge to go for like 3 days
right,
past. But it's like usually common for one day not to feel anything.
right.
And then on the second day, you feel, then you go. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it'd be like that though. Dairy truly does make it miserable.
Yeah, it does a number on me for sure.
Yeah, I hate when I suffer that much because I know what you go through too. Like,
Right.
I've experienced like the whole thing. I was like, ow, this hurts.
And if I'm on my period, I will vomit my
Uh-huh.
food up. And
Yeah,
I was like, what's the point of me eating it if I'm gonna just gonna throw it up, you know?
exactly. Yeah.
It's like if you go to a fancy restaurant, there's not much for you to eat. You sometimes I just go without any food, you know. It's
Just
like, what's
going
the point in eating if you're not gonna stay in your body, you know, it's a waste of money, really.
right.
I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like an anorexic person or something like that.
You just completely feel anorexic.
Right.
Yeah. I have good news regarding my weight gain journey, Florna.
Oh, good.
You want to know how many pounds I've gained so
Yeah.
far?
Uh-huh.
4.2 pounds.
Yay.
4.2 pounds consistently over the course of 20 days.
That's great.
4.2 pounds. I started this journey at, should I even, I'll message you.
Okay. I can notice you're definitely sitting up straighter as well.
Yeah, true. Because the posture and like
Right.
I today was back day. It was back and core day, but I also asked ChatGPT like if I should do shoulder shrugs and like how to get that like wide, like expanded frame, like bigger shoulders. And it
Mhm.
said like, is it okay if I incorporate it into my back day? And he said, absolutely. Like, it's actually common because that's the actual muscle you need to essentially make your frame look like wider, I guess. Like,
Right.
like they grow that way. You need your back, your deep back, the top, I guess which is your rhomboids, and then your shoulders, like the actual deltoids and all that. Like the lateral raises, like you need to like I did 3 sets of that. I did 3 sets of 12 today, and I felt it. Even with I have like 5 pound weights down there. That's what I was using. I used the 5 pound weights, and I still felt intense burning in my shoulder
Yeah.
because I was doing the correct form. I wasn't
Mhm.
just like, "Ugh,
Yeah, yeah,
ugh."
yeah.
I wasn't doing that. I was doing like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and like I was breathing through it as well. And that's when
Right.
I realized I was like, oh, this is burning,
Right. It's like HIIT workouts, high intensity training.
Yeah, high intensity training. It mentioned that like as I get stronger, I need to increase my weight, which is good because like if I want to get bigger, of course, if I want to get bigger, then my end goal, then increase the weight. But at the rate that I'm going and the size that I'm already starting to see in the mirror, like I'll even show you after this. It's actually crazy, Florida. But yeah, I went from 9. Yeah, like that's that's how much. That's how much I throughout the course of 20 days. Crazy, right?
Uh huh.
Yeah, no, I need to like gain weight. And my grandma's always saying, like, like you're skinny as a stick. And then like today she asked me, why you getting so big? I'm like, or why you getting big? I was like,
You
because
can't win sometimes.
you told me I'm skinny as a stick.
Right.
But I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for me. Like,
Exactly.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
doing it. I'm doing it for me. So, like, that's what makes the journey worth it. Is that sure? Like, the words don't get to me, but it is like I was just like, dang, you guys are supposed to be like, you
Supportive.
guys are supposed to be
Yeah.
there for me, man.
Right.
You got to do that to me.
What happened to the support? You know, it's like.
I suddenly became the youngest brother. By the way, I
Mm.
suddenly became the youngest brother. The second that Kevin got big and buff, I wanted to be like him. So I started working out, being all crazy at my teenager self, and I had lean muscle. I was like, hold on, I had lean muscle, like decent lean long muscle, kind of like a surfer body. Think of Luke Rockhold from the UFC fighter. Like he has that lean upper body with long, lanky arms, and he
Yeah.
still has a little bit of muscle. Luke Rockhold. He's like his physique is like really lean, but he still has massive amounts of power. Um, yeah, no, like if you, I used to look like him, but a much more teenager version.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can see like his physique is very much lean. Like it's not, but there's muscle there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Definitely.
that's what I looked like. But, like, just imagine the teenager version of that.
Yeah.
I looked like that, and my little brother was still like skinny. Well, not skinny, but like he was like he didn't have muscle to him.
I
Yeah, a
wish
little,
the guy could smile once in a while.
huh?
I wish the guy could smile once in a while.
Oh, Luke.
Yeah. He's just like.
Yeah, no, he's kind of interesting. I don't,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I used to watch him fight.
Oh, actually, I see. I see one of him laughing.
Oh, there you go.
With Dana White. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Tommy used to be the what we called the midget. We called him a midget. Of course we did. He was just smaller than everybody,
Right.
even smaller than grandma. So of course we called him midget.
Right.
And then he grew up, right? He had his growth spurt and he's slightly taller than me now, but I was just like, hey, I'm still the middle brother, like, because I
Uh-huh.
am bigger than you. And then he
Right.
comes home, and then he comes home from university like stocky. I'm like, oh no. Like I saw the dude's chest just like this, like through his shirt, through his t-shirt, you could see his chest and his like shoulders and like his arms were like his forearms are like massive, like kind of like mine now,
Hmm.
starting to get there. Like as you can see, it's actually like decently getting there.
By the way, in the chat, he was the last person that wrote a sentence.
Wisdom.
Okay, I wanted to make sure my chat wasn't frozen.
No, yeah, no. There's
Yeah.
only 3 people here, but as far as I know, they ain't talking.
Right.
It's just party at Nick's is all I
Mhm.
see.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm like that in the members only live. I'll just see like the chat not moving. I'm like, but I see there's like 6 people there. I'm like, hello,
Right.
because I'm just like, great, people fell
Hmm.
asleep.
Right.
Because I know there was that one time where I was just like, I guess it's time to end the stream here. Like no one was talking. And then you messaged me the next day. You was like, dude, sorry, I fell asleep. I was like, no, you're good. You're good. I was like, I figured. Yeah.
So, do you want to know where else Dominic Monaghan went?
What?
The other places that Dominic
Oh,
Monaghan went.
sure.
Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Malaysia, yeah. Giant honeybees.
Oh, fuck them. I heard honeybees and I said, nope, hell no.
Dom faces his greatest fear when he must get up close and personal with hundreds of thousands of giant Malaysian honeybees, a formidable insect that lives in hives hundreds of feet above the jungle floor.
Wow.
That's scary because you could be walking in the jungle and they could be above you.
Right above you.
Yeah, you wouldn't even know.
Exactly. I'm
Oh,
battling I'm battling tanks while listening to you two.
oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Can I ask you a question? Are you in the UK? Are you in the American server, like the US? Are you in the US Canada server? Because if you are, then I can add you as a friend. But that's only after you complete like once you unlock 7 versus 7. Because right now you should be at 5v5, but now, like after a few, you can do like 7v7s, and by the time you get to that point, you should unlock clans and like like adding people to your friends list. You can once you get to that stage, let me know because then I can add you.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Now,
Good.
wisdom, I could actually play with. I'm not even kidding. I could actually play with.
So who else plays World of Tanks?
Well,
No.
Hellwalker plays World of Tanks, but he plays the different version of World of
Okay.
Tanks because his version you can see it's visibly different. Like
Right. I
he
saw
goes
that.
he goes against 10 tanks now, and that's just
Oh,
the normal. You go against 10 tanks in one map. I did that before. It's terrifying.
wow.
There's 10 more tanks that you have to destroy instead of 7.
Oh, that's scary.
It's it's horrifying, and it's more realistic of what you
Right.
would see in like a battle setting. So it's just like, oh gosh. And
Right.
then there's also a realistic battle mode where when I zoom in on a target, you can see that there are clear and dark red spots, right?
Right.
The dark so clear red where it's just red, that means I can't hit that armor at all. That
Oh,
means that armor won't penetrate the round won't penetrate through red. It won't penetrate through deep red either. It will penetrate through just the normal color of the tank. Like, say, for example, I had a white colored tank. You have to look for the white color of my tank, like the actual paint, to
oh,
like hit it. That means there's no armor there. That's why I usually go. You saw me in the Winston go to the side
yeah.
of one of the tanks because there was no armor there. There's no armor on the sides at all. Because if there was armor there, you would have a significantly harder time driving.
That's true.
It would
Yeah.
be heavier.
Yeah.
So most of the time, it's in the front that you have to like avoid shooting at. You can kind of shoot the gun. You can sneak your way in there. Sometimes you hit the crevice of the tank, like the crevice of the tank turret, and you just manage to break his gun, like
Oh,
I did.
yeah.
I actually broke someone's gun.
Wow.
Yeah, you didn't see it, but there was a tank. It was called an ARL. It was the one that I have, like the ARL with the long ass. It was from France, that French tank, and he peeked around the corner. He peeked around the corner and sniped me. I was like, "Bitch, do that again." And so he did the same exact thing again. I shot his gun, and then it said gun critical, and then I shot his gun again, and it said gun broken. I was like, "Huh, bitch."
Yay.
Yeah, and then I completely ambushed him, and he died. He blew up because it was me and him fighting. Well, we were fighting another tank. It was like
Was he behind a building?
no, he was, but it was the snow
Oh,
map with the train tracks and stuff.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and then it has that like yeah, it's just the abandoned train yard
Right.
that was covered in snow. We were playing where you capture A, B, and C.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's called Supremacy, and I was capturing A with another tank when he popped around the corner and just went, you know.
He popped around the corner and his head popped off.
Well, yeah, exactly. Once I saw his gun, I was just like, you dead as hell, and
Right.
I aimed, shot, bam, and broke his gun, and he couldn't. What's worse, he used he used his the thing, the what do you call it? The power up? The power up to like essentially fix your tank.
Oh yeah,
You've seen me use it
yeah.
hundreds of
I have.
times
It's like
where
that's like a healing for your tank.
yeah, exactly. So like,
Hmm.
when I get shot in my tracks, like, the wheels, someone shoots my wheels and all of a sudden it says track broken, like,
Oh
oh,
yeah.
we're immobilized.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that means I can't move. I can move the turret. I can move the
Hmm.
gun wherever I want, but I can't move the tank until I fix it. And so, yeah, he used that when I broke his track. And so
Oh,
I knew that he wasn't going to have a gun ready to shoot back because I broke it. And usually when you break someone's gun, it takes longer for them to reload.
oh, that's true.
So if you ever see someone shoot at my ammo rack, my
Right.
ammo time the time it takes to reload, you just see like 14, 13, 12, all of a sudden 17, 16, 15. What the? Yeah, no, because that's yeah, they hit my ammo rack. That's why. It's scary when they do because then they just say ammo hit. I'm like, no, 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 no.
Right. Right. That's like your most one of the most important things on the tank.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. On the Russian tanks, they hide most of their stuff underneath. Even in modern day
Ah.
tanks, like they're not even modern. They're old. They're Soviet era tanks. The T-72 that you see driving around killing people in Ukraine right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Those tanks hide all their armor in the bottom.
Oh,
People knew this because it's an old ass Soviet tank.
that's
They would
right.
so what they would do is they aim for that lower area, and all of a sudden, boom! Like the whole turret. You can see videos of this. Real
Hmm.
real people in the tanks. All of a sudden, boom! Like the whole turret pops up, and yeah, they basically just get ammo wrecked, is what they call them. And I think you saw me pull off an ammo rack when I played in the death fridge.
Hmm.
When Wisdom told me play in the refrigerator, I'm like,
Oh
okay,
yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
and I chose the refrigerator. And I think it was the second tank. It was a Skoda. It was a Skoda, and I was looking dead at him. I was just like, you dead as hell, and he was. I just aimed, fired, and it said ammo rack exploded. And once it says that, you blow up, no matter how much health you have, even if you're at full health. Like if you're at full health, you haven't been hit yet, and someone hits your ammo rack, boom.
Right.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when it happens. I'm like, dang it. But yeah, sometimes you just
Actually, Skoda cars used to be kind of a joke, but they got taken over by another company, and now they're good cars because
ah
they they were like the car that never used to really perform very well,
really
and you hardly saw any of them. I can't remember what year. I think I was probably in my in my mid-teens maybe when they changed the company. Or
yeah.
it's still called Skoda, but um, like you never got seen dead in a
Yeah,
Skoda before that. It was kind
Skoda.
of like a
Yeah, I didn't realize that that was
it
an
was
actual.
like it was like the same kind of thing about Yugo cars.
Hmm.
It was like it was kind of a laughing stock if you
There was a car called the Nova,
oh yeah.
the won't go car, and people were wondering why it didn't sell. I was like, oh, no wonder why.
Right.
Name like the Chevy Nova,
Yes.
The Chevy Nova. I was like, Nova won't go, the won't go car. I'm like, oh,
I know there's lots of kind of jokes about Fiats as well. But Fiats in Italy and the
oh
UK are
yeah,
good. Fix it again, Tony.
yeah.
And Ford cars are really good in the UK because they have the Ford Cosworth.
The Ford Cosworth.
Yeah, but
Mm.
here they're not as good. So
There's some decent trucks.
yeah,
My dad had a Ford 350. He
people
had a
like to say found on roadside daily
oh really?
or found on roadside dead.
Found on roadside dead.
Yeah.
Dang, what a name. And then I realized Fiat was like, "Fix it again, Tony." I was like,
Right.
"Oh, that's funny. That's actually hilarious."
Right.
Can you? Now I'm starting to imagine since Wisdom is clearly battling tanks. I can just imagine like me versus him, just 1v1. Can you imagine that?
That'd be cool.
How funny that would be.
Right.
Like wait for him to get like really really powerful tanks and then like fight equally.
Right.
I can create a room. I believe. Let me see how. I'm gonna try and figure out how to create a room. Um, is that okay? Is that okay with you, Florna?
Sure, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna share the screen because then you're gonna echo like really badly. But I am gonna like just
Well, you can put I can just mute my screen if you want to. I can
yeah,
just go and play my game on my phone.
I'm just gonna see how it works. But I want to ask you a question. How's did you get any videos of turtle toes just like climbing
I
into a box?
no, oh, not yet. No.
Not yet, because I remember you telling me that it was just like next time you see me, like
Right.
I'm gonna try and get her on camera, like just hopping into a box.
Yeah. Well, she does it sometimes when I'm not around, and then when she does do it, she does it quickly. So
And she does it quickly.
yeah.
What are some funny moments with the turtle toes that you've like hold on to?
Oh, she she like just running around the house, like going in boxes and coming out the boxes and then going up the stairs and running down the stairs again.
Oh my gosh, she just
Yeah.
complete zoomies.
Yeah. Total Zoom time. Yeah.
Turtle zoom time. That's funny.
Yeah. Total. You can say total or turtle.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen this one before, but Rani said she does it. When Rani goes to pet her, right, she'll do this.
Wait, when Randy goes to bed.
She'll
Oh,
kind of do that. She'll above her head. Yeah.
that's cute.
Yeah.
It's just like I've seen pets do that. It's so adorable. Okay,
Yeah.
I figured out how to create a room. Yeah, so
So sometimes when she's on the stairs and she's laid across the stairs, like when I want to go upstairs,
yeah,
she'll sometimes if I'm there, she'll actually realize I want to get past, and she'll make room for me to get past.
that's actually cute.
I know, it's so intelligent of her. Oh, and the other night, she we had to wake up to pee, right? It was about maybe like between 4 and 5 o'clock.
Oh,
And we had the door ajar. We had it open, but we didn't have it closed all the way. And she actually opened it a little bit so she could see us. She wanted to
she
make
just
sure where we were. Yeah.
yeah,
And she just opened it and went back to sleep on the top of the stairs.
she just wanted to make sure that like you guys are good.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Can you just imagine like you're just like minding your own business in the bathroom, and just the door slowly opens. You just see
Oh, oh
like two,
yeah, that's
just
happened
see her just
before.
go
Yeah.
like that.
I'll be in the shower and I bet I can hear I can hear him meowing outside.
Oh, like directly outside. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
great. That means the door's open.
Right.
That's cute though. Oh,
Oh, and recently, so she doesn't like loud noises, right? Like food processors, and
right.
I have a coffee grinder so I can grind my seasonings.
Yeah.
So I was in the downstairs bathroom just holding the coffee grinder, it had ginger in it, and I was running the ginger. And when I came out, she was right outside the door.
Oh,
And
dang.
she was concerned about me. I was like, "You're getting attacked inside the bathroom or
Dang,
something, you know?"
exactly. You're just like, are you okay?
Right? Are you okay? Like,
Like,
did you
I'm
survive?
fine. Like, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's cute though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just making sure that you're okay.
Yeah.
That's those are the best kinds of
Mhm.
pets.
Right.
Yeah. Oh boy. want to get so good at playing World of Tanks to the point where I just participate in tournaments,
Yeah, that'd be
actual
cool.
tournaments. That'd
Right.
be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Because now that I'm streaming it, like I'm live streaming World of Tanks, and people are coming in and watching me play. I can absolutely like participate in some tournaments
Right.
because they do exist. Like
Yeah, you
inside of the
do.
game, it'll tell me like new tournament, like you'll get this amount of money. Like starts at this time. Create teams of 3 and create your team name. You have to have a class 5 or higher. I didn't back then. I didn't have class 5s or even class like 10s. Now I do. I have
Mm-hmm.
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I have all tiers. I have all tiers. They're all just different tanks. And so yeah.
I was checking my goal for swag box. I got to get my full goal yesterday, but
Mm.
for $5 and 40 cents, I had to go.
$5.40. Not
Yeah,
bad.
that's what I got. Yeah.
That's good.
The goals have been the goal one today is 100 swag bucks. That's $1, and goal two is it's a bit lower than it was yesterday, which is good. So $5.10. That's a bit easier to get. But sometimes I just do get the first goal if I'm busy doing other stuff.
True, true.
Concentrate on other websites as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Survey days, some good old survey days.
yeah,
It's
definitely.
been so long since I've entered a survey site.
Right.
I'm logged out of all of them from the inactivity. Yeah. But if I were to go back to one, I'd probably go back to Drummo. And then I'll eventually make my way back to Brandon because I'm no longer a gold member. I'm not even a silver member anymore. I'm like at the beginner level, the bronze tier, where it takes time for your money to like process. Because once you make it to silver and gold, your money processes pretty fast. Like
That's good.
yeah. But not anymore because I don't do surveys anymore. Now that I'm getting money from YouTube, it's like nice. Now the
Mm-hmm.
now the money that I make is going somewhere that I actually
Right.
need it. Yeah. Oh, oh boy.
You want to see where else Dominic Monaghan went?
Oh yeah.
The next place he went to was Guatemala to find the bearded lizard.
Bearded lizard. See, those are pretty cool.
Right. Dom travels to Guatemala and immerses himself in the rich world of Mayan legend and lore as he seeks out one of the most endangered and venomous reptiles on the planet, the Guatemalan bearded lizard.
Those sound scary.
Right, they do.
Bearded lizard. The Guatemalan bearded lizard. Huh. I swear I've heard that name. I swear I've heard that title before. Oh, solid question for you. What did you think of the Hearth and Hell the
Oh
video?
yeah, it's great. I loved it.
Right?
Love
Like
those mountains in the background.
yeah, and you can see
Such
the
a,
city lights too.
yeah, such a great view.
That just like I saw that visual overlay and it immediately reminded me of like um I was about to say Antarctica, but no, it's like there's a spot where sunlight doesn't even hit it. I think it's somewhere in the North Pole.
Yeah,
Like the sun doesn't even hit that area, so it's just perpetual darkness up
right,
until that one point in time where they get hit with the sun. Like
right.
like imagine going there. Imagine going there and it's like 9 a.m. in the morning and it's like dark as fuck. That's and it's dark as fuck for a whole solid
I'll probably be asleep the whole time, usually. Well, unless
no,
I have to pee or take my medication
yeah,
and get
true.
back to sleep, Because
Yeah,
when it's dark, I usually feel more sleepy. So
more sleepy.
yeah,
Oh man, and yeah, that's typically how it is for me. Once the darkness goes, I'm like, okay, nice.
yeah.
Now I can fall asleep easily.
Mhm.
or I just look at my phone and browse social media
Oh
until my
yeah,
eyes get tired, and then
right.
all right, good night.
Well, because I have a blue app filter on my phone,
Hmm.
so that helps. It's called. Let's see what it's called, and it's free to use.
It's
It's
free.
let me find it quickly. It's called Blue Light. I think it's called Blue Light.
Some good old blue light.
Yeah, blue light filter. Yeah. So let's see where else he went. He went to next place he went to is Kenya or Kenya. I'm not sure how to say it. One day. Oh, I have to ask. I have to ask Giovanna next time she comes in if it's Kenya or Kenya.
I believe it's Kenya. Yeah, I believe so.
He went there to find the giant spitting cobra.
Spitting cobra?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, cobras scare me.
Right.
Seeing the hood like that
Yes.
shape, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh no. And then you see him like perched up and looking directly at you.
Right.
Those are the ones they tell you not to move,
I know, right?
even though all you want to do is run.
And you can see a little bit of the head of the cobra.
Oh, dude, yeah, no,
Yeah.
that
Right.
hood right there is what scares me.
Uh-huh.
Because like
So
they stand up and you just see like this
right.
boom like that.
Uh-huh. So it says um, he heads to Kenya, the heart of safari country, to track down the incredible giant spitting cobra, capable of blasting cornea melting venom and delivering a bite lethal enough to kill more than 20 people.
Oh,
This might be his worst, so his most dangerous mission to date. But the cobra isn't his only worry on this adventure. While on his search, Dominic and cameraman Frank have their closest call ever when a 6-ton elephant charges and almost tramples them after they stop to help perform life saving field surgery on the wounded animal.
oh, yeah, no, being charged by an elephant is definitely an eye opener.
Yeah, definitely.
But they bluff charge all the time.
Right.
They're trying to get you to run away.
Exactly. But the elephant was sick, so they helped the elephant as well.
Right. They help. Yeah.
Because elephants know, if people are good or not.
Hmm. I'm still fascinated by that video. I always watch it of the like the keeper or the trainer. She has or he or she has their foot just right there above the elephant's foot, and the
Oh,
elephant's doing this.
right,
Like the elephant's just doing this, just
right.
and then as soon as it like she swishes it out for a squash or like a pumpkin squash, right? And then he like once the elephant feels that, he's just like
Hmm.
the sound that it
Right.
makes.
Elephants are so intelligent.
And then she just grabs it and just starts eating the pumpkin.
Right.
Just and I was like, man, people get actually stomped on like that.
Right.
Some people, sometimes it's not a watermelon that gets squashed. Sometimes it's someone's skull.
Yeah.
I was like, oh wow, if they crush skull like that, they're pretty cool. They're pretty
Hmm.
cool animals.
So the next place he went is Australia.
Oh no. Probably, let me guess, to find the huntsman spider.
No, he already found that.
Oh yeah, he found that in the
Yeah.
place I didn't know huntsman spiders were found.
He went to find the ghost bat.
Oh, the ghost bat. Those sound cool.
Right. Dominic endures the scorching heat of the vast Australian outback to locate one of the rarest bats on the planet, the ghost bat. The creature gets its name from its translucent white wings that make it look ghostly as it flies through the moonlight.
Yeah.
To find them, Dominic has to crawl on his belly to fit into incredibly tight and pitch black spaces. One wrong step can mean disaster. The Northern Territory's premier bat expert, Dr. Damien Milne, joins him on this dark search. I wonder if they have these shows still on some of the free channels, Tubi or Pluto.
Yeah.
I didn't see all of them.
I don't know.
I saw the Scarapendra.
Scarapendra?
Yeah.
No, pretty much all I remember as a kid, all I pretty much remember as a kid was Zaboomafoo. I would watch Zaboomafoo all the time. It was by far probably my favorite show as a kid.
And you know what my favorite show was? When I was a kid. My favorite show was Bagpuss.
Yeah, Bagpuss. I remember. I saw the you showed me the video. I was just like, Bagpuss. Oh,
Right.
like I want the narrator sounds exactly how I would narrate like a kid's show.
Right, and the cat wakes up like this. Oh,
Ooh, exactly.
right.
By the way, that yawning video, you want to know how many times I actually yawned?
15.
Close, 50. So those yawns that you hear in that try not to yawn video, those were fake yawns by me that made it. I made it sound as realistic as
Right,
possible.
you did.
I made it sound as realistic as possible, like like that. Like that's fake. That's a fake yawn. But then seconds later, I would actually like
Oh,
I would
the
actually
real one's after the fake one because
yeah
the real one, the fake one was encouraging you forcing you to yawn.
exactly. And I did 15 takes. I did 15 raw takes of me just going like that. Like each one that you heard in that video is one take. So like 1, 2, all the way to 15. And at the very end, I was debating on adding just a random sound effect just to like, yeah. I was about to.
Now you're gonna make me yawn next soon.
Oh god. See what I mean? Yeah,
Right.
that's what I mean. Try not to yawn challenge.
Right.
You can't. It's impossible. Is it if you yawn, you subscribe? So I'm really just trying to push that video out on the algorithm. See, yeah, there's the actual yawn.
Because I have good teeth though when I yawn.
Yeah, true. I just cover my mouth because like you don't want to see my yawning face. I think that's why most people cover their mouths. It's
Yeah.
like can you imagine?
Right.
Yeah, no, they cover that up. Like I do. I usually do this. Yeah, I do this. Just do that.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I know it's like sometimes it's just the sound that makes me yawn. It's not actually somebody doing it in front of me that I can see.
Yeah, it's the sound.
Yeah, it's the sound.
Because then it makes you just like, oh no.
Right. But I bet some people will also put their hand over their mouth if they feel like that they don't have good teeth. Some people are afraid to smile and stuff.
Oh no, I'm just afraid that like you're gonna catch me at my worst like
not you but other people.
You're gonna snapshot me just going like I'm gonna be yawning and all of a sudden I'm gonna see that somewhere on Facebook just like like no, literally sometimes you're like that. Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes you're like,
look at Nick, he's ready for the dentist.
like yeah, sometimes so I just cover my mouth. Because ain't no way no one's gonna clip that.
Right. Well, if they do, they're in big trouble.
Well, I couldn't care.
Right.
Because it's such a relatable topic.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
Because everybody covers their mouth, and the reason why they do it is because of like that, Yeah, no, you don't want to see my yawning face.
So if Horizon is still here, there's an animal coming up that she might know about.
Is Horizon still here?
Yeah, is Horizon still here?
I don't know. Horizon's still here. I know Wisdom's still here. He's battling tanks. Yeah, it's just them. It's just
Hmm.
them two.
So the next country he went to is Costa Rica,
Oh,
and
Costa Rica.
this is a good animal. It's the lemur leaf frog.
The lemur leaf
Yeah.
frog.
Dominic touches down in Costa Rica, home to more than 500,000 known species of animal, including the extremely endangered but incredibly beautiful lemur leaf frog, a
Oh,
thumbnail-sized master of camouflage.
yeah,
Dominic has to trek through the most remote stretches of Costa Rican jungle filled with predators to find the elusive creature.
yeah.
Meanwhile, he engages in a bit of fun playing on the monkey bars with a monkey and surfs the challenging Costa Rican coast. And he has a picture of one on in his hand, but you can't see it very well. It's just like a red dot.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a bunch of like highly dangerous.
Right. Maybe I can go. Maybe I can find these animals after we go through the list.
True, true. Yeah, no, that would have been a really bad looking yawn. I can see him, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Little guy in the red.
Uh
He's
huh.
red.
Uh huh.
Wow. Lemur leaf frog. His face is me when I smell when I'm in the same vicinity as someone with lactose intolerance and they're farting and but you're also in a car with them and they're just yeah, no, that's my face right there. Just oh,
Right.
oh no, you if you are lactose intolerant and you get gassy, you understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
That
definitely do.
smell, that smell is torturous, not just
Right.
for the
Uh-huh.
people.
It's very unique.
Oh, it's so unique. Yeah, it was just like, did I just shit myself? Or is it like, or
Right.
no, this is just gas.
I'm like,
No,
what's
this
wrong
is,
with you?
it's just
But
gas. I'm like,
don't trust farts.
I don't, I don't. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm going.
Right.
I'm going to the toilet. I don't care how loud the the
Hmm.
reverberation is. Like, you
So
know,
right, it's brutal. It can be brutal.
uh-huh.
I mean, I feel sorry for the person that has to clean the toilets, but like,
Well, that's only in public settings.
well, I'm thinking about restaurants.
Yeah, like,
They tell you there's no dairy in something, and then you eat it, and then you're like, uh-oh.
oh no.
And then you go to the bathroom, and you think, well, I'm in a bit of trouble, but they're also in trouble too.
Yeah, because yeah, no, there was. Oh my gosh, it was a bad time. It was really really rough. I don't know what I had, but guaranteed it had dairy in it. Because the
Hmm.
next few, oh yeah, I ate clam chowder.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned that before.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I ate clam chowder. It was at a seaside restaurant. It was beautiful. Like the water, it was crystal clear blue. It was amazing. Like seeing the rocks and the seagulls just flying overhead, or just sitting there by the table eating. And we get our food, and I get my clam chowder, and that's what they're famous for. So I get the thing they're most famous for, their clam chowder. I start munching. I eat the whole bowl. Florida. This is like creamy, like beautiful, like the you can taste the clams, the oil. Like it was so good, and we're having a good day, and I had a good day overall. And then I woke up the next day. I felt like I was like, oh, so this is what women feel every month, huh?
Yeah.
It was that intense. No, it was like intense abdominal pain. And then once I got it out of my system, I was just like, what did I eat? I literally just woke up. I didn't even drink water. I didn't even drink water and my stomach's acting up. I was like, oh. And then my mom realized that, oh, wait, you ate clam chowder, didn't you? I was like, yeah, I did. And I realized, I was like, oh, I ate clam chowder without eating my lactate,
Hmm.
which I didn't have at the time. And yeah, no, that was really intense. Like that was like someone grabbed your stomach and just went like this, like just holding it. I was like, yeah, I don't want to feel that again.
Right.
Even with my calorie surplus, it's I'm spacing out my meals, but I'm like, like I'm stacking calories, of course. I'm eating so much, but I'm waiting 30 to 1 to an hour before I eat the next thing on my
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I did all today, and I didn't have my stomach react, and you know, I didn't go to the bathroom today because I had a movement like yesterday, so it's natural that one day of that is like
Right. And it depends on when you do number two as well.
exactly like
Yeah.
number two just happened. Like like once it happens, sometimes I was like, did I go poo today? I was like, no, I went. I was like, no, it was yesterday.
Right, right.
Makes sense that nothing
Mhm.
happens today
Right.
if nothing happens today.
Mhm.
And that's the case for me because I just finished my magnesium water. The
Okay.
thing is, my magnesium water, I didn't put as much as I did. I actually put too much. Crazy story. I put too much magnesium water, like magnesium in the thing. And man, I would not wish you in the same room as me
Well,
when I was that gassy. Because if you have too much magnesium at once, like a too much of a high intake at once in one sitting, you get gassy and bloated. Um, and that's what happened.
mhm.
So immediately I started drinking normal water just to flush out the extra magnesium that was in my body. And I went the next day and it was normal. It was fine.
Mhm.
But and that was yeah. But that was hilarious though. I was just like, bro, I cannot imagine if I was streaming and I took too much magnesium. Just like, I'm like, oh my gosh, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ! And like, the kid, the meme, you know, he like backs away, just like
Yeah,
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that would be all of you guys right about now. Uh huh.
I'd be like in between this.
Yeah, no, you just start
Right.
backing up.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So the next country he went to was Zambia,
So, oh yeah, that has some good species.
and he went to find the Gaboon viper.
The Gabon,
Yeah,
oh, the Gabon,
yeah, the
Gabon
Gaboon
viper.
viper. He is in Zambia on a mission to find one of the most feared snakes on the planet, the enormous and deadly Gaboon viper.
Yeah.
Armed with an incredibly fast strike, the Gaboon viper wields the longest fangs of any poisonous snake.
Oh,
2-inch long, swiveling switchblades that deliver more venom in one bite than any other snake on Earth.
that's wild. That's crazy.
Right, it is crazy. That's scary, right?
Yeah. No,
Oh, hi, Verizon, you're still here.
Horizon's just listening to us talking
Right.
about.
He and local snake expert Morgan travel by boat up the mighty Zambezi River,
Mhm.
navigating his way through dangerous pods of hippos and Nile crocodiles
Oh
through the
gosh.
Zambian forest, home to a group of very rare white rhinos and villagers who make their homes along the remote edges of the Zambian forest. While there, Dominic learns about the ancient relationship between the people and the termites that build spectacular 20-foot mounds nearby.
Yeah, I actually know about that. What they do is they take the termite mound, the dirt from the termite mound, like a whole solid chunk of this like hardened dirt, and they put it in like a decent amount of water. They crack it down first. They break it into like a powder, not like yeah. They break it down until it's powder, and then they pour water on top of it, and they start stomping on it. And it
Mm,
essentially it's like a clay slash cement type.
right.
Like it's really good. They use it for mudding or
I've heard people playing tennis on that before.
yeah, where
Saying
you
they use the same process, but then they flatten it down on the ground.
Yeah, like they would use it to chink their houses, and chinking was essentially like shoving moss into the cracks of
Oh
the wood
yeah,
inside your house so that no
right.
air gets in. You know, you would do that, but with the mud.
Yes, I knew that wisdom. It's kind of
What?
over.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
yeah, there was a video I saw of someone just, like a woman just, like, looking down, like, she had a camera, and she was filming her backyard, and she looked down. All of a sudden, she, like, lifted up this one rock, and all she heard was, like it sounded like a woman screaming, like, a
right.
bunch of women screaming in the distance. I was like, I'm like, "Huh?" You know? I would be that would be weird to experience
Right.
in real
And
life.
obviously, I've seen giant termite mounds in the West Indies before.
Giant termite mounds?
Yeah,
Yeah, those guys are crazy.
right. They are crazy.
How's it looking there, Wisdom? How's it looking there? What kind of tanks you got now? I wonder what nation he started off with. Did he start off with the USA
Mm.
or did he start off with the USA or did he start off with the I don't know, the Russians?
So when I get up to number, actually, episode season 2, episode 7, it's an animal from New Zealand. So,
New Zealand.
but
Oh,
I'm gonna do the 2 animals before that,
okay.
and one of them is very very cute. He goes to Brazil and he finds the Titan beetle.
The Titan beetle.
Dominic sails the mighty Amazon River on a mission to find the largest beetle on the planet, the Titan beetle.
The
This
Titan.
massive insect can grow up to 7 inches in length and wields mandibles so strong and sharp it can snap a pencil in half.
Oh, that's pretty
To
cool.
find this rare and elusive beetle, he has to venture into the remote corners of the Brazilian jungle. Along the way, he wrestles with a mighty green anaconda he encounters on the river. Dominic also visits a remote village in the rainforest where he befriends a group of small children and gets his face painted with the seeds of the occulti fruit, an ancient practice. Achiote. Occulti? Occulti? Sorry, I can't say it properly.
Yeah, that's actually interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. So this is I'm not sure, this is probably the beetle that he picked up. You can see it.
Oh wow! Look how huge that dude is.
Right.
Now that reminds me of like Dame tu cosita, Dame tu cosita. Like like look how long his legs are.
I know, right? They're
That's what
massive.
I mean. Dame tu cosita. Like dame la.
I know that they're very impressive.
Okay. He's like, yeah, I haven't. That's what I thought. I got 3 German, 2 Russian, and a USA Grizzly that I captured. Nice. So yeah, any tank that you see with the black cross, that's the Iron Cross that's Germany. So you have a Nazi Germany. Yeah, it was more during the Nazi Germany era, and when they started utilizing the Red Cross or the Iron Cross. They wouldn't, of course, it's a public game. They wouldn't publicly put the swastika in there, but they did utilize the Iron Cross a lot, and that's how you knew a lot of them were part of Hitler's regime. It wasn't
Mhm.
just the swastika that they carried around; it was the cross. And so once you said the flag with the cross on it, I was like, "Yep, Germany." Uh,
Right.
3 German, 2 Russian, and a USA Grizzly. That's cool. I remember the I think it's called the T10 something Grizzly. The T10 2A1 Grizzly. Shit, I forgot. 21A? T10 21A. I don't know. It's a T10 something. But the Grizzly, that's like a 10-second reload time. That's like fire, do a significant amount of damage, and then like wait 10 seconds. That's what the Grizzly was. And yeah, I sold mine. I needed more space on the lot so I could afford more tanks. Wasn't sure what their flag looked like, but I had a feeling it was German. Yeah, the it has a red background with the black cross. The black cross, it has a circle around it, and it's like that. That would be the Iron Cross of Germany. hmm Oh, Florina, do you know what I have for snacks tonight?
Yeah.
I have a multi-grain crispy roll. It's a
Mm-hmm.
roll from Thailand. It's made in Thailand, and they have a really, really lots of good, nutritious calories in here.
That sounds
Um,
good.
yeah, I have this, but I also have 10 cashews, lightly salted cashews, just waiting. But I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to eat on camera or eat on here. That's why. That's why I'm mute. That's why I'm muted because I could take a bite out of this.
Right. Yeah, I had walnuts and olives earlier for a snack.
Walnuts and olives. I'm
Yeah.
pretty
Green
sure
olives.
guaranteed tomorrow my mom is gonna have already. I think she already made it, but she's making potato salad, like fresh potato salad with mayo and like chopped olives, like black olives.
Oh
Black
yeah. There you go. Look.
and oh my gosh, I'm gonna, especially since I'm on my weight gain journey, I'm gonna like boom, like
Yeah. Yeah.
boom, look at that. Yeah, so this is that brachialis muscle I was talking to you
Yeah.
about.
Uh-huh.
Look how much it's sticking out
I
now,
know. You're right. It's amazing.
especially on my left arm, because it hurt for 2 whole days. Usually it doesn't, because I've been doing my arm pump for like what two solid sessions now, where it was arm pump day. Usually, like the pain goes away or the delayed onset muscle soreness. No, this left one like had like in like a decent amount of pain. I was just like, dang, I really worked it, and uh, there you go. You get that, like it's right there. You can see
Mm-hmm.
just like it just pops out.
Yep, it does.
The brachialis is what they call
Right.
it.
Yep. Yep. I learned that in college as well.
And then yeah, like that's the what I wanted to do is expand my bicep, like my bicep width, not just peak height. Like, when I do this, yeah, when I do this, the peak height versus the actual size of the
Right.
thing. This is the thing that proves that expands it. Yeah. There's the long head and the short head.
Yeah.
And you have to like the brachialis is on the side.
Mm-hmm. It is.
And that's the part that right there. Kind of goes with your tricep too.
Yeah.
And you go with your tricep,
Yeah.
you can see,
Yeah. I feel the brachialis.
boom. No, that's crazy. That's
Right.
crazy. My like someone who sees me is gonna be like, Nick, you fucking grown. I'm like, thank you.
All you need is a pen now to write all the muscle parts on your body.
Wait, what?
The muscle, you take a pen and start writing muscle parts on your body.
I
The
said,
biceps, the triceps, the brachialis.
yeah, the brachialis.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
You
like
walk in
the
textbook.
forearm. Yeah,
Walk anatomy book.
right. The walk-in anatomy book. I'm gonna have I worked the fuck out of my back. I worked my back, my upper shoulder, my shoulders took most of the beating, but I got my back too. I was doing the ones where you put your hands on the wall and you push in, and then you're just you're moving each leg up to your chest.
Oh
And you're
yeah.
bringing your knee to your chest, and you can feel your whole
Right.
that whole side of your back light up in like this like sore pain. And I was doing that until I felt intense sore pain, and then I stopped, and I did that
Mm-hmm.
like probably 4 times, 4 sets. And
Yesterday I was putting my arm against the wall
yeah.
and reaching my knee up to my arm.
Oh, really?
That's really good for the inside of your leg, and it's hitting my glutes a little bit too.
Really?
Actually, sorry, not my my glutes. Yeah,
That's good.
yeah. Because
Yeah.
because you because I need to kind of get my spine more aligned anyway, and that's
Mhm.
actually good. That's good for it.
Yeah, no, like I started noticing gain. I was like a lot of gain, but it's mainly in my arms and my back. Finally, that I have my back, my posture is good. Not only that, because my posture is good, I'm starting to see my chest now.
Oh
So,
yeah.
so now even when I turn on the light, you can still see the muscle definition. Because usually I take my photos in low light where you see the shadows, so like you can see the shadow of the muscle. Most of my photos are like that. This time it's like even with the sun, you could see like just the boom. I didn't think my arms could get that big. Now they are. And they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna get even bigger because tomorrow is rest day, and then Friday, arms, baby. But this time I'm focusing more on my forearms, like growing my forearms, my bicep, and I don't my tricep too. I really need to work on my tricep. Those hurt every time I do push-ups.
They're harder to get bulky.
Yeah, but I
It's not
also that means
it's not like the kind of thing that you use it, but it's not the first and foremost thing you use. When you pick things up, your biceps are functioning.
oh yeah,
But
exactly.
exactly,
Everything
exactly,
is like yeah.
exactly.
Like when I do my upper body day, most of the time I wake up with a sore back because a lot of the time I'm swinging the damn thing,
Oh yeah,
swinging the stick.
right.
And then my form is that I'm squeezing my bicep, my forearm, and my shoulders, right? I'm squeezing all of that when I'm still like this. So like, and then I would like flex. So it's like, yeah, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that flex, it's that flex that really essentially activates it.
Right.
And if you do that 3 or 4 times in a set, then they start getting challenged and a little
Yeah.
bit
Yeah.
sore, which is what I need because if it's not sore at the end of the day, what did I do?
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But even if it's not sore, I still did. If I still feel good about the workout,
Yeah.
I know it's gonna
Well,
work.
well, sometimes when it's not so, it means that your body is starting to get into like it's getting used to you doing exercises on it. It's getting into that. Hi, Helena.
Oh, hi, Alina.
It's getting into the
Hello.
right form.
Yeah, it's getting into the right form.
Right.
I remember the first. I mean, like I did my arms like that. Like I was doing the curls, and then as soon as I read doing cross body curls could help with the brachialis, I did this, and I immediately started feeling. I was just like, oh my god, that hurt. Okay,
Right.
because I never done because I was doing it more like for my chest. So for my chest, you would have the dumbbells in each hand, and you would bring them up like way in front like that. But for
Mm-hmm.
cross body for your biceps or your brachialis, you would do this. There's a difference between this versus this.
Right. Right.
One's completely further out, one's
Right.
completely like into your body, and
Right,
that's
because when you elongate your limbs, the different muscles work harder.
they work harder.
Yeah,
And it's mainly your shoulders, because that's your stabilizer, right?
right, right,
And that's you go across and you squeeze your chest in like that, and you can, if you put your hand there, you can feel the chest muscle actually, and you
right,
do that motion with your hand,
right.
you can feel that part like actually
Pectoralis
activate.
minor.
Yeah, squeezing, like you can feel that. So that's what I was doing for a time when I didn't know what I was doing, and so doing the cross body inwards like this, I can already feel it in my bicep like
Yeah,
tensing up. Like yeah, like yeah, that's crazy. Seeing it on camera is just different. I was actually gonna start. I was gonna start this live stream.
what's that?
I was gonna start it in my tank top because I was sweating. I was just like, fuck, dude, this is tough. I was literally gonna start this stream with my tank top.
You're gonna start buff.
Yeah, I know. Start off. Yeah, exactly. Start off buff. And because there was times where I would go on Om.tv wearing a tank top, right? And then some asshole would say don't you need muscle? Don't you need muscle to wear that? I'm just like, what? To wear a muscle shirt? And it's like, yeah, I have it. So what? Not, like, what about it?
Right.
So now I genuinely have muscle there. So I need to sleep a little bit more. Take care, guys. Sounds good. I almost said Florina. Take care, Helena. Hope you sleep well. I just woke up. I need to sleep a little bit more. Take care. We love you. Thank you so much for stopping on by. If you're still here, if you're still here when you hear that,
So the next place he went is Australia. He went there
awesome.
again. Probably
Australia.
probably on the same trip, but different order of episodes.
True.
In his first underwater mission ever, Dominic heads to Australia's legendary Great Barrier Reef to track down perhaps the most venomous creature in the ocean, the deadly box jellyfish.
Those scare me.
Right. Responsible for more deaths than sharks and crocodiles combined, this creature is armed with potent venom that can stop the human heart in seconds.
Yeah.
You can see a little bit of it in that picture. It's on that tray that they have there.
That's wild.
It is wild. Actually, I think they have it in a box. I see a plastic covering over it, which was a great idea.
Yeah, great idea considering those things can kill you with one
Right.
touch.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm scared of jellyfish. Like, because I saw the up close. I saw like what happens if you touch it under a microscope. Like if you touch a tentacle under the microscope, and there's little shards that go into your skin. That's
Wow.
what. Those nidus sites or something. Those nida. They have something in there, like that. Once they make instant contact with your skin, the shards go into your arm and they're microscopic. Like that's why you need a microscope to see them. Like these microscopic shards go into your skin, and it's a burning sensation.
Wow.
Yeah, like if you watch a video of that, you'd really understand. Wow, yeah, I don't ever want to get stung by a jellyfish
Right.
because one touch is all it needs to shoot those
Yeah.
little spikes.
And the other one that's dangerous is the Portuguese man of war.
Those guys, especially, yeah.
Right. And you see those washed up on the beach a lot. They
Mhm.
look blue when they're out on, exposed to the sun and whatnot.
They're dangerous because the
Yeah.
kids will think that and then they pick them up.
Right. And they think they're balloons or something or
Uh-huh.
some toy or something like that.
Yeah, and then they pick them up. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure if you pick them up, like, they shock you,
Yeah.
right? Or is it just their tentacles that you can't touch?
I think that probably the tentacles.
Yeah, because I
Like,
saw Bear I saw Bear Grylls he held the Man of War, right? And then all of a sudden he, like, accidentally lost grip of it, dropped it, and it grazed I think it grazed his arm. And he's just like,
wow.
"Ah!" And,
Right.
that was the episode where he got, um who was it? Oh gosh, who was she? She's a famous stuff. Oh, was it? It's not one of the. It is Spice. It's one of the Spice. Was it?
Oh,
Uh,
Melanie Brown?
yeah, her. Like
Mm.
he literally she like quite literally willingly volunteered to
Wow.
be on his arm, and she actually did. Like in the episode, they put the blur there, and she's just like, yeah, she like fully just like, all right,
Right.
yeah. I was like, does pee really help? I was,
They say vinegar helps as well. I'm
it,
more likely to just bring a spray
yeah.
bottle of vinegar to the beach just in case,
If I ever get stung, I'm peeing on myself.
yeah, exactly.
I'm just like, all right, cool.
Yeah,
I'll just pee on myself.
just
I don't
pee and
care.
then shower it off, you know.
Well, I think I don't know what I don't know where that thing came from, but I've heard mixed sources saying like, "Don't do that. It only makes it worse." I'm like,
Mm,
"Oh, great! Now I'm hearing two sources." You know,
yeah,
they say just rinse it off with water. I was like,
right.
dude, no, I don't know. I'll just do my best to avoid getting stung. How about
Yeah,
that?
that's right. Mm,
I'll just do my best to
yeah,
avoid a jellyfish altogether, even if they're harmless. I'll,
so right.
yeah.
Yeah, I know because I mean, I haven't seen any live ones yet, only the ones that have been washed up on the beach. Yeah, but I've seen pufferfish and stingrays in the water. Okay, the
Stingrays
next
are
next
cool.
one is for Horizon. This one is in New Zealand.
New Zealand.
I'm not sure how to pronounce it exactly. The giant wetapunga.
Let me see the name. The giant Wetapunga.
Right.
Wetapunga.
Dominic is in New Zealand on a mission to find one of the largest and heaviest insects on Earth, the very rare and very cool giant wetapunga, the largest species of wetas found only in New Zealand. In a Wild Things twist, Dominic will be accompanied by his best friend and fellow hobbit, Billy Boyd. He and it says and twice. He and Billy have not been in New Zealand together since they acted in the Lord of the Rings trilogies.
Yep.
Together, Dom and Billy meet the incredible creatures endemic to the island and have a bit of fun in
Hobbitown.
Hobbiton. So can
Yeah.
you see it says and twice
Oh,
where it says
yeah, I
where
can see it.
yeah oh, yeah,
And
right.
unfortunately.
No, it threw me for a bit of a loop.
Do you know what animals I like the most in New Zealand? And they're not kangaroos.
Uh, wallabies.
Wombats.
Oh yeah,
Wombats are straight tanks. They're tanks,
right,
but they somehow run really, really fast.
right. They
I think
do.
like 35 kph or 40. And they're hefty. They're really, really small and hefty, but they're just like, no, like,
Right. And what's the one that looks like a hedgehog? I'm trying to think now.
oh, the echidna,
Yeah, the echidna.
because
Yeah,
it's like a bunch of spikes and then like there's the nose, right?
yeah,
Yeah, that's the echidna.
yeah.
Those guys are cool.
I know
I can
they
only
are.
imagine what the spikes feel like though, because
Right.
it's a body full. It's like its whole spine is full of
I know it's
spikes.
amazing.
Yeah, I can only imagine it hurts slash tickles.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're tolerable to hold. Like it's like when you hit your a funny bone, you want to cry, but you also laugh at the same time because
Right,
it's
right.
fucking like the feeling is just like, dude, this is weird. You
Uh-huh.
know, I actually did hit my funny bone like when I was fight training. I was elbowing. I was practicing my that kind of elbow, like
Oh
the
yeah.
bam, like that. Of course, I hit the nose, which is the hardest part. If you have a punching bag at home, the one shaped like a guy, never hit the nose. The nose has really, really hard rubber, and I hit that clean. I hit my funny bone clean, just like that. And I was like, oh, I felt and my entire hand just went dead. I was
Wow.
literally numb. I was
Yeah,
like,
it's
oh wow.
such a weird feeling when you hit your funny bone.
I was like, it's not funny. It's not
Right,
funny.
right. It's not
Why
funny.
are you calling it the funny bone? Because probably
Right,
because it's like, dude, this is you do want to laugh, but it's just like, ow, like
right. It is ow. And like if you like if you bump any of your body, just if you can do it, if it doesn't hurt too much, rub it because
yeah,
that will you'll feel better the next day.
true.
If you like if you do your knee in or something like that, rub it.
I'm actually surprised at how strong my knees are because you know those trailer hitches that are in the back of trucks or
Yeah.
cars like that, like you can connect your trailer to or your boat
Uh-huh.
to. The amount of times I've smacked my raw knee on my dad's boat trailer, like the boat trailer, like hitch, like, I smacked my knee so hard, like on the hitch, just like, ow.
I've done that before too when I was a kid.
I did that at least like 3 times or 6, and
Right.
my knee is still here.
But it
So,
wasn't for a boat, it was just a just in case somebody broke down.
yeah.
Yeah, just there. I'm trying to think now. It might have been if like if my dad had to um, pull something from they they
Something
didn't
in the
have enough
truck.
room in the car.
Right.
Yeah, I think it was a long time ago. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna go and brush my teeth, and I'll be back.
Well, sounds good.
Okay. Next one, he goes to Arizona.
Oh, what did you find there?
The Gila monster.
Oh, yes, the Gila
Yeah,
monster.
that's
Those
cool.
guys are badass.
Right. Dominic is in Arizona's Sonoran Desert, the most desert in all of North America. It's also one of the hottest. He's
Oh,
come here to explore more than 100,000 square miles of wild desert on a mission to find one of America's most mythic creatures, the Gila monster.
the Gila
It's the,
monster.
it's the largest of its kind in North America,
Yep.
a gorgeous ground dwelling creature that packs one of the only two venomous lizard bites in the whole world. On his trip around the desert, Dominic runs into other fascinating and dangerous creatures, including the biggest species of rattlesnake in North America and a black widow spider.
Black widows.
So this you can see a picture of him
Yeah.
with the Gila monster in his hand.
Dude, yeah, no, those guys are epic.
Right.
Gila monsters.
I think that was the one I saw on TV because he mentioned the
Yeah,
black widow spider.
Black widow.
Like you can see it's pretty comfortable with him.
Yeah, no, he's a good wrangler.
Yeah, he definitely is.
He's definitely got experience wrangling.
Right. So I'm gonna brush my teeth and I'll come back and
Bro, I'm so
let me see,
gassy. What the heck?
let me see how many pages there are. So this
While you're gone, I'll
yeah,
probably play one more round of World of Tanks just for
okay.
fun. Since
Yeah.
Wisdom is right here playing World of
Oh
Tanks,
yeah. You're right.
maybe he can tell. Yeah, maybe if I, huh? If
Okay.
you, yeah, if he gives me his gamer tag, maybe I can add him as a friend.
hmm
But here, let me go. Let me go do this real quick. World of Tanks Blitz. Here, let's share the screen. All right, sharing the entire screen now. We're loading tanks, synchronizing data. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while to load. Okay, there you go. Friends. Yeet. Alright, I'm gonna do the death fridge again. Wait, but there's only 69 players. It just put me somewhere. Come on now. 9, 8, 9, 7, 10, 7, 10, 9. Come on. Give me a match. 90, 10, 10. Give me a match. 10, 10. 10, 10, 7. 12, 10, 9. Wow. Oh, man. 84. 84. 74. Got a T-34, a KV-1 Warrior, a KV-2, Panzerkampfwagen, the Panzerkampfwagen 4, Frosty Jingle Bell, and AT-8. Got it.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, I'm going with the KV. Alright, let's see if we can win while Florna's away. So Florna's away right now, brushing her teeth, but I want to see just how accurate I am with this big ass hunk of metal. This big ass hunk of metal right here. Whoa, that came right next to me.
One of our trucks was hit. The truck is damaged.
Hit him, please. Thank you. Right in his ass. Right in his ass. Thank you. That's all I needed. Just a tank shell right up his ass. I'm a flag stealer. I see. I'm a death fridge. Oh shit! Who spotted me? Oh, it's the KV. KV2 spotted me. He's directly in front of me. It's the Jingle Bell. Bitch.
Destroyed. Our fuel is hit. We've lost half our gas.
Oh, quiet down. Who's hitting me? Who wants it? You want it? You want it? I'll give it to you then. Okay. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky. I'll give it to any one of you. Any one of you. You. Alright. Let's go. Let's serve you up. Alright, nowhere to run, bitch. Nowhere to run. That's what happens. That's what happens when you try to shoot me. I shoot back. But I don't, here's the thing. I don't miss. Like, at all. I know. There you are. I don't miss at all. Ignore the round with the KV2. I don't miss. Okay, there you are. Yeah, don't mind my fat ass. I'm just slow. I'm just taking my time. Taking my time. Taking my time. Last I saw him, he was over here, so I'm just gonna keep going this way until I eventually find him. Like, hello? Where are you? Like, there's another KV. There's literally me and another KV. That's how good we are. I'm a flag stealer. I'm a tank destroyer. Actually, I'm considered a heavy tank. There you are. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You and me both, bud. You and me both. Hey, 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 hey. Go behind him. I'll deal with him. I'll deal with him. I'll deal with him. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Who goes that way, you? No, stay together, stay together.
Enemy armor is damaged.
What?
Critical hit.
Are you? Oh, I'm dead as hell. Fuck you, Frosty. Frosty the.
This vehicle is good.
Hey, even the T-34 wished me a GG. That's good. Well, look how much damage I did. I'm gonna do another KV2 round. I'm a flag stealer. The Russian Death Fridge. Oh, these are easy tanks. Churchill. Oh shit, Churchill W. All right, here we go. Here we go. Wish me luck, bud. Wish me luck, wisdom. You got this.
Let's go.
The Death Fridge. Kill all? Well, no shit. It's an encounter. As it F off. Careful, IS. You can do it. You can do it. The hell are you doing? Oh, there's a strobe. Last TA moving anywhere. Oh, there's an AT. Get on the other side. Oh shit. Go ahead. I'm actually really, really good at sniping. I just need to hit my shot. Okay, just breathe. Breathe. That's a hard target. See? Look at that. It goes far. It went left. What the hell? I didn't aim left. I aimed dead center. I aimed dead center. And it just...
What
What the... Hi.
What's your time?
No, I'm this guy. Oh, I hit him. Did you see that? I hit him. Welcome back, Florina.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted people to be entertained. Oh fuck, he sees me. Do you think I can hit him? I know I can hit this guy. Careful. Nice shot. Good shot, bud. You and me. Let's go. You and me. You and me, always, forever. Oh boy. Ow! Motherfuck. Nope, don't take it. Take it now. No. Ammo rack. Yay! I got the ammo rack. Now I gotta get behind cover because this tiger is pretty fast. Okay, tiger. All I need to do is get a solid shot middle. I can kind of see it. Here, move. I'll finish him. Don't worry. I got you. Here, solid shot. There you go. No! Fuck, he hit my turret. Yeah, help me, dude. Help me. Yeah, get in the way. Bro, my turret, he shot my...
Our driver is dead. We can barely move.
Dude, he shot my turret. There's nothing I was gonna say there's nothing I can do. He broke my turret. I can only turn, like, slow. All he has to do is peek this corner right here and get shot and he's dead. Go wide. Yeah, there you go. There you go. What a shot. Good shot. Yes, we won. He managed to kill him.
Yay!
I actually don't know how that happened because you saw that. We were 2v2. Actually, we were 2v3.
Those were awesome.
Look at that. And I blew up someone's ammo rack. I blew up that it wasn't a tiger. It was a VK. I blew up the VK. Wow. Okay, there you go. I'm satisfied. Oh wait, someone fist bumped me. He fist bumped me.
It's nearly. He's 4 here.
Huh?
It's nearly 4:54.
Yeah, 4:54. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream like right about now. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for stopping on by. I appreciate it so much. You have yourself an amazing time. Let's quit out of that.
And I saved those Dominic Monaghan links in my notes.
Yeah. Whew. Well, thank you so much, Wisdom. I'm happy you downloaded World of Tanks Blitz, and I look forward to Saturday when you and I can potentially play officially.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That'd be amazing, right? That'd be amazing content. So, peace out. I appreciate you all, and to see you for Spooky Saturday, this Saturday. But also, see you tomorrow, Flora.
Yep.
For the members only. All right. 3, 2, 1.